Irene. Hey, Maria. This is only for super fans. I don't know why they changed it, but hey, Shamal. I am A-okay, as well as can be expected, eh? Ugh. As well as can be expected. I've got something excited today, not just tarot reading, because, you know, as fun as that is. I did say to you last week that I was going to talk about the vowels in your name. And depending on how many vowels you do have in your name, it's going to be the energy attached to you, your personality, who you are. So you can take notes. It's so good. And next Sunday, I'm going to be doing your door number. Can you believe that? Every number has a vibrational frequency to it. So when I was doing my research and I was doing the AEIOUs yesterday and writing all this information down, I was like, you know what? I'm going to look at the number of my house. And you have to add up the numbers. So if you've got like 4 numbers to your house, you have to make sure you get it down to a single digit, because numerology only goes from 1 to 9. If you look at the numbers, you've got 1 to 9, and then 10 is actually 1 again. And then 10 to 20 is actually 2. You're just going up in stages. So with numerology, you always have to cap it down to 1 number. And how you do that is by adding all the numbers together. It's fascinating. And when I was looking at the number energy of my door number, unbelievable. Unbelievable. So this week I'm going to be doing AEIOUs, the energy attached to your name. So in my name, I've got A and I. I've got 3 A's and I've got an I in my first name. Hey, Donna. Hey, Ray. Hey, Dee. So I'm just going to wait for a few more people to come into the room, because I don't want to start it and then new people come into the room. But it's so exciting. And I'm going to have to keep repeating myself because people are going to come into the room. So it's so fascinating, because there's this, I don't know if any of you has heard of it. Probably not everybody. I am still doing tarot readings, so if anybody wants to get on my list, it's the same thing. It's this carousel above the screen or in the gift box below that will get you on my list and get you 9 cards. 9 cards, because I'm doing the underneath it and adding some other stuff onto it. So yeah, it's fascinating. So everything is a number. Everything is a number sequence. So, okay, this week I'm going to do AEIOUs, the vowels of the name. Next week I'm going to do the energy attached to your door number. It's unbelievable. The following week I'm going to give you your lottery numbers. I know it sounds crazy. So when I say lottery numbers, if you know what your life path is, I'll be able to show you or tell you the numbers that are associated to your life path numbers. I know it's crazy, right? Listen, man, I bought like 3 tickets yesterday, because when I saw, is Superfan the same as subscription? I think so. Gina, so what happened was, when my mum had a stroke on the 3rd of July, I stopped going. It's like 4 months ago. So for 4 months, I wasn't really going on live because I had to look after my mum. Hey, Jackie, I had to look after my mum. So everything changed on TikTok. And when I got back on TikTok, when I thought my mum was getting better, because I think maybe when my mum had her stroke on the 3rd of July, I must have come on live maybe about 7 times in the 4 months that my mum was still alive after her stroke, and everything had changed. Hey, Maria, everything had changed. So when I came back, I was like trying to do a subscription live, and I couldn't find subscription live. And then when I Googled it, subscription live became Superfan live. And I was like, what the hell is Superfan? And apparently that is a subscription live. But according to TikTok, it's 99, like 99 cent, 99p extra. And I was saying to everybody, do not Yeah, do not be a super fan. I don't want to charge any more than what I'm already charging for my subscription. I had no power over it. I don't even know how to get rid of it. And I think it's just automatic. I think superfan is just automatically on somebody's live. I have no way of changing it. I didn't want to charge anyone an extra 99p. I think that's taking the piss. That's why I was saying to everybody, you don't need to be a superfan. You can just be, you don't even have to follow me. I'll still read for you anyway. It's just everything changed. I didn't know how much TikTok had changed in the 4 months of me taking care of my mum. So I didn't really notice it. I didn't really notice like the subtle differences on TikTok until I noticed. It was just not good. A lot of changes on TikTok and I didn't like it. I don't think there is. I think subscribers is superfan. I think so. Yeah, I couldn't join the live unless I became a superfan, but you're worth it. Oh, thanks, honey. Thank you so much. I was really pissed off about it though, because I was like, I told everybody on my open live, because that's when everybody can come in. I was like, you do not need to be a super fan. You do not even need to be a subscriber. I'm still going to read for you anyway. Because I didn't like that. I didn't like that. But TikTok is, I don't know. I don't like that. Some people was emailing me going, I'm so sorry, and I can't be a subscriber anymore because I can't afford it. I'm like, why the hell are you saying sorry? Times are hard, man. I get it. Like, don't say sorry. Still come onto my live and I'll still read for you. I'm just waiting for a few more people to come into the room. I have got so many things that I'm going to teach you guys. I've got so many things. And this is from all the education that I've had throughout my life on my spiritual journey after my near-death experience. So it's just all of this stuff that I wanted to incorporate a while back, but life got in the way, you know. Hey, Weena. So I am going to be doing readings, but hey, Fab. Hey, Midwest. But I remember I told you guys, hey, Sarah. So I told you guys last week, if you were here last week, I said that this Sunday, next Sunday, which is today, I'm going to be telling you the vibrational energy of your name. So your first name and the first vowels. So vowels in your name has a significant energy attached to it. And I'm going to go through the A-E-I-O-U's of your name. After I've done this, I'm going to do readings as normal, but I do want to go through the vowels of your name. It makes, like, even if you've got like 3 vowels in your name, it is, yeah, legal name. If your first name is Gina, the first Gina Marie, if that is your whole name, you've got an I and an A and an E in there. So it's this A-E-I-O-U has a very significant energy attached to it. So it's like the first vowel in your first name is going to tell us what is true for you inside. It's something that you're always going to feel. It's just who you are. So you have an E and you have an A and you have an I and you got the whole thing. You just don't have an O or a U. Jean Marie, you got the whole thing. So you just don't have an O and a U. So my name is Annalizasouza. Right, Annalisa. So when you take my first name, these are all the vowels in my name. Yeah, the Annalisa here. These are I, and A. I've got a whole bunch of A's going on here. And when I looked at the frequency of the letter A, and I used the Pythagorean number chart, number system. I don't know if anyone's heard of it. No, just your first name. So this is let me hold on a second. Let me use your mirror. Okay. So this is called the Pythagorean number chart, the Pythagorean number system. So this is how I can see, like, so it goes in sequences like this, and A-E-I-O-U's is underlined. You can screenshot it or take a picture if you want to learn about it. And you can see that A is under number 1. You can see that 3 is under U. You can see that E is under number 5. You can see that O is under number 6. And then you can see that I is under number 9. So all of these numbers here have a significant power to it, right? Now this week I'm going to be doing the vowels. Next week I'm going to be doing the number of your door. Because there is an energy attached to all things. There isn't even an energy attached to your phone number. Can you believe it? I was literally working mine out yesterday. I put my phone number in there, and when you add up the numbers to my phone number, it's number 8. And it gives you a meaning to this energy. And 8 is about business, it's about money, it's about prosperity. And when it's just too good. But I have to wait and tell you next week. Because there's something I want you to look forward to what I'm going to do for next week. But this week, we're going to stick to AEIOUs. Okay? So, the Pythagorean number system, like I showed you, the AEIOU are under a significant number. And every number has a powerful vibration to it. So I'll just give you a brief example. Number 1 is the beginning. Yeah, number 1 is above and so below. If you look at the number 1, it goes up and it goes down. So it's like as above, so below. Number 1 is the beginning. It's the beginning of a journey. It's a start. It's a power energy because it's the first number ever to exist. And then when you look at the number 2 is like coupling, union. It's about partnership. It's about coming together. These are the vibrations of this number. 3 usually means third is a crowd. Things that are a little bit difficult. Collaboration, partnership, third party situation. So there's always a vibrational energy attached to that. 4, they always say it's angel. It's an angel number. But 4, if you look at the number 4, and you draw if you draw the lines for number 4, it's actually number 1111. If you draw the number 4 in ones, it's 1111. So it's like a doorway, a portal. It's connected to angels. 5 in numerology always represents, hey Edna, always represents a shift or a change. It's an uneven number. It's someone, I'm a number 5. So when I do like a birth chart reading for me, and then I look at what the 26th of December number is, birth chart number is, I'm a 5 of hearts. So, and when you look at the 5 of hearts energy, 5 of hearts represents, I'm actually called the emotional wanderer. So if you ever get a birth chart reading from me, I will tell you what your title is, which is also going to include the playing card that you are. So when I do a birth chart reading, the birth chart reading coincides with playing cards. 5 of hearts, you might be born on, let's say, the 1st of September. That would make you a 10 of diamonds. So those numbers has a significant energy attached to it, right? So, hey, Patty. I will need another one. Hey, hon. Yeah, Sarah. So I remember I did one for you. And I write everything down in an email so you can go back to it. I used to do the birth chart reading over the phone, and I used to tell you to write or record. But I thought to myself, do you know what? It's better if I put it in email, black and white, so you can actually see the time frames of when it will start to unfold. Right. Gemma, I have no idea what's going on. I don't know. TikTok has changed a whole bunch of things. So, we have to consider. Hey, Marsha. So we have to consider our birthday when you add it up together, what number it is. That's your life path number when you add up your birthdays. You have to look at the birth chart reading number of your birthday. That's also very significant. So I'm a life path number 2. My playing card in the deck for the 26th of December is the 5 of hearts. So do you understand? We are so much more than just what you see in the mirror. So much more. We are like I was saying on my live yesterday, we're connected to God. God is a sovereign, is the all and everything. And we're connected to that energy. But we are so human based here in the physical world that we make mistakes. And you're allowed to make mistakes, by the way. This is what I learned. This is what I learned through all my readings, through my near-death experience. Our soul is sovereign. You can't make a mistake. We're pure in the soul. We're just made of pure love. But here in the physical world, that's why we have free will. We're allowed to make mistakes. Now, in this, what I'm going to do today, hey, Marsha, I don't know if you heard it, but I'm going to be doing the vowels of your name and how many vowels you have in your name. 5 of diamonds on my birth chart reading. I'm a 5 of diamonds as well, but personality trait. 5 is chopping and changing. 5s are always, I'm an emotional wanderer. So an emotional wanderer, which is so true. It's like I'm always looking for more emotional fulfillment. In love, in life, in work. If I'm not emotionally fulfilled, I feel like I'm kind of lost. And I get bored easily. They actually say the 5 of hearts people shouldn't get married. Excuse me, I want to get married. Thank you very much. But they say 5 of hearts people, which is me, they say that they want to experience everything to its fullest. Yeah, its fullest. And then when they're done with it, they're done. They don't need to do it again. So I've never experienced marriage in my life. So one time in this lifetime, I'd like to get married. If it doesn't work out, at least I've tried it. That's the energy of the 5 of hearts. Hey, Diana. All right, let's get back to the number chart. So you guys can go on Google and you can put in the fire, bloody say it now. The the Viagra number system. So when you go on there, you can write down on your own, and then you can see what I was saying in the beginning for those of you who just joined. So AEIOU, A is underneath the vibration number of 1, and then you've got U underneath the vibration number of 3, and then you've got 5 is under E, so E is under number 5, O is number 6, and I is number 9. So I thought this was really significant because it will tell you a lot about who you are, why you are the way you are. It will just help give a guideline as to who you are. And this is who you were meant to be, by the way. So this week I'm going to do the names. Next week I'm going to do your door numbers. For those of you who just walked in, I'm going to tell you the vibrational number of your door, the front of your house, and what that number represents in your whole house. When I did it for mine, I was mind blown. Couldn't believe it. So, again, okay, so we're going to start, right? I hope the more people coming in. Maybe I should wait a little bit. Maybe I should wait a little bit so I don't have to keep repeating. Hey, Nikki, you're a 5 of diamonds. 5 of diamonds, they're also people that are always shifting and changing their energy. They get bored really quickly. I never was able to hold down a job. Being a 5 of hearts energy, I never was able to hold down a job. I was so bored. I hit my peak in every job that I had. I got bored. And I was like, what am I going to do now? And then that's when I found tarot. I woke up every morning realizing that this was supposed to be, this is my life. This was my life purpose, to help and heal through tarot. And that's why I'm telling my story. So that's why I do what I do. ADHD is a superpower. I have it. My daughter has it. It's a superpower. You're just super sensitive, ADHD people. Very sensitive. I have ADHD and OCD. It's not my fault. It's just who I am. It's just my bloodline, my imprint. It's just who I chose to be in this lifetime. So if you have ADHD or OCD, welcome to my gang. It's crazy. Crazy. I'm just seeing if there's any more people coming into the room. So when I do the first vowel in your name, it's going to tell us what is true for you inside. It's something that you're always going to feel. This is why the AEIOUs, the vowels of your name, is so important. Now, believe it or not, I have every letter in my first name and surname except for an E. I've got every other letter. I've got every other letter in my first and surname except for E. But what we're doing right now is looking at your first name. Forget the second name. It's your first name, because you lead with your first name. You're not leading with your surname. You lead with your first name. So you can take notes, or you can wait for me to post this up. And this will help you. This will even help you figure out, like, I've always wondered why my kid and I were so clashy. Her name begins with an A. My name begins with an A. In fact, I gave her the last part of my name when she was born, because I couldn't think of anything. So I gave her the last part of my name, and me and her are literally mirrors of each other. That's probably why we're always like loggerheads. Two titans, bang, bang. I'm the mum though, I'm going to take you out. Okay, so we're going to go with vibration A. If you have an A in your first name, I'm going to tell you what the vibrational number is. The vibrational number for A is number 1, okay? The characteristics of a vibrational A. I am Annalisa. The first initial of my name is A. The fourth initial of my name is A. The last initial of my name is A. This is some hardcore shit, right? So, if you have the vowel, the first vowel is A in your name, it is a vibration 1. The characteristics is independent. Sound familiar, anyone over here? Independence. A is a solid, sturdy type of character who seeks harmony, truth, and wisdom. Okay? A is a hard worker. They do a great job, but if they make even one mistake, they feel they have failed. If you say to the A, you're doing a great job, they continue to give greatness. There you go. Marsha, you're an A. I'm an A too. They'll do a great job. They continue to give greatness. If you tell an A person you're doing a great job, they will continue to give you greatness. If you criticize an A, they will rebel. When you meet an A, think of this person as independent. So I'll give you an example who is Sandra Bullock. The first letter in her name is an A. So all of these characteristics with Sandra Bullock: independent, wise, sturdy, solid person, seeking harmony, truth, wisdom, hard worker, doesn't like making mistakes, hard on themselves. People that criticize them, they rebel. That is the energy attached to the letter A. No wonder I'm a cow. No wonder I'm an asshole. All right. So that is the vibrational A. So if you have the first letter in your name and it's an A, you are an independent person. You don't like depending on anybody. Now, if you have an E in your name, it doesn't even have to be the first, second, third. If you've got an E in the first part of your name, this is also your characteristics. So, vibration E is the vibration number 5. So if you're an E, the vibration number is 5. The characteristics of the E, need for freedom to celebrate life. I don't have an E in my name. I don't have an E in my name. So if you have an E, hey Patty, if you have an E in your name, the characteristics of an E needs freedom to celebrate life. Okay? Gemma. Okay. E's believe in beauty. They want to bring magic to our planet. They are the detectives and like to solve mysteries. They are often fascinated by numerology because of their love of people. If they saw a homeless woman, they would want to know her story. Unfortunately for them, since E's are light, they often attract bugs. You're a light worker. You're a light worker, so you attract energy vampires. Here they call it bugs. The goal of the E is never have the goal with the E is that they never have an unexciting moment. They hate to feel trapped or controlled. If your vibrational letter is E in your name, they don't like to feel trapped or controlled. Expression is everything to them. I'm living alone now, Jean Marie. And then I'll give you an example of who E is. Elvis Presley. So Elvis Presley, beautiful, brings magic into the world, has detective energy, likes to solve mysteries, fascinated by numbers, loves people, would always help somebody who's less fortunate than themselves. Because you are light of energy, you attract energy vampires. Never have an unexciting moment in your life. Don't like to be trapped or controlled is the energy of E. So if you have E in your name and then you had the A in your name, these are the characteristics of you as well, right? So that's the vibration E. Now, if you've got AEI in your name, this is the other vibration of you. So now we're going to I vibration. This is number 9. Number 9 is always about completion, completing a cycle, completing a life cycle, completing a goal. If you have the if you are a vibration number I, did you miss A? Don missed A. Got 2. I'll do A again in a minute. So the vibration of I is a number 9. The characteristics of an I vibration is leader, in regards to family. Just your first name right now. So only your first name. So if you've got the vibration I in your first name, you are a leader when it comes to the family history. You're a leader when it comes to the family. So listen up, eyes, because when I was writing this down, I was like, whoa, because I've got an I in my first name. So here we go. If you have an I in your first name, the characteristics is leader when it comes to family history. I's has issues with family. Yeah. This may mean that the I feels unloved or abandoned, or perhaps feel an emotional amount of responsibility to their parents. Sometimes people with the I in their first name energy will... I took care of my parents, Gina. I took care of my mum because my dad pissed off. So they take care of their parents. Anyone with I in their name is an energy that will adopt or have gone through physical abuse, lost a parent at a young age. So this is the energy if you've got a letter I in your name. The I vibrations are people that would not have been able to stand by and watch an attack. For example, like a woman getting abused. When people have I in their name, they're not going to sit by. They're going to be like, yo, what are you doing? How could you do that? That's me with my big mouth. I'm not going to stand by and watch somebody getting abused while somebody's getting attacked and everybody's just looking and not doing anything. That's not who I am. So if you've got I in your name, this is the energy of you. You will not stand by and watch an attack. For example, a woman being abused. I is the natural leader, and people assume that they're in charge even when they're not. They're very kind people, and they're the kind of people that you want to look up to. So for example, somebody with I in their name who's famous, Rita Hayworth. Rita Hayworth. So these are the characteristics of Rita Hayworth. She would not allow people to get abused. She will talk when she needs to talk. She will not stand back. She's a natural born leader. She probably likes to adopt children. She had physical abuse in her past, or she could have lost a parent at a very young age. So that's definitely me, but in my surname. So first we're at the moment we're just doing the first name. So this is the characteristics of I. So hope you heard that. Okay. Right. Now we're going to go to O. So I've gone through A, E, I, and now we're going to O. Remember, I'm doing the vowels in your name and the number attached to it, which creates a significant meaning to who you are. So if your first name has an O in it, like Donna or Donald, you are vibration 6. And the characteristic for an O vibration, number 6, should be the one in charge. So if you've got an O in your name, I don't have that in my first name. I have it in my surname. If you have an O in your first name, the characteristics of an O is the one that is supposed to be in charge. Right. O usually has children. If they don't have children, they'll adopt a pet and look at their pet like it's their babies. They don't do well working with others and should always be in a position of authority. O can't have people controlling them or watching them too closely. They give you the benefit of the doubt, but if you betray them, they are unforgiving. They feel the need to protect people in their lives, but sometimes feel like if it's a very hard position to be in with the information that O receives. April, you're on my list. Hold on a second. Lost it. Need to write. Hold on a minute, guys. Sorry, I need to write down April. Okay. Where am I? They give people the benefit of the doubt, but if you betray them, they are unforgiving. They feel the need to protect people in their lives, but sometimes feel like it's a thankless position. The saying, if mama ain't happy, if mama ain't happy, no one is happy. This applies here. O is magnetic, and if they are not happy, they can send a serious chill through the room. Who is an O energy? John Kennedy. John Kennedy is an O vibration. Right. So again, if you have O in your name, you're somebody that if you don't have children, you will adopt a pet and they become your children. You are supposed to be in a position of authority. You're not supposed to be working for anybody. People are supposed to be working for you. You have the vibrational energy O that if you're not happy, you send a ripple chill effect into the room. And again, that's the power of an O. So I don't have an O in my name. Yes, even me, I look at it, I'm thinking that's kind of who I am as well, but I have an O in my surname. Maria, you're on my list. All right. If you have the vibrational U, if you have a U in your first name, the vibrational number attached to you, the U in your name, is the storyteller, your number 3. So 3 vibration. 3 vibration of number U is a storyteller who lives a colorful lifestyle. So if you have U in your first name, this is the energy of who you are. You have a colorful lifestyle and you're a storyteller. U is the communicator. If you have 2 A's, I'll go through it again because I think some of you've missed it. I'm doing the A, E, I, O, U's, the vowels of your name and what the energy is attached and what number is attached to that letter. So if you're a U, U is a communicator. They tell stories beautifully. Little kids with U energy will often be breathless with excitement over the storytelling they have to tell you. Even adults who are U's are in touch with their inner child. So they make good comedians. They are animated and excited. U energy lights up with a smile. They're beautiful and attractive, and U's have the ability to manipulate the room. U's are spontaneous and they don't think like we do. They are people that will jump in and then deal with the consequences later. Yous try to fill their day with excitement. And if yous don't use this energy in a creative way, they exaggerate the truth. They exaggerate the truth just to make it sound more interesting. You won't be able to have that you vowel and not be able to give great advice. It's the counselor, the number of communication. Communication is essential for you. E.g., who's got a U in their name? Julia Roberts. Okay? And then there's one vowel that a lot of you might not realize is a vowel. Now I'm going to explain it. The Y factor. Y. Y counts as a vowel if it's next to a consonant in both directions. For example, Kennedy. Next to a consonant is D. So in this case, Y is going to be counted as a vowel. The Y vibration is number 7. Number 7 characteristics: wise beyond their years and often have spiritual issues. Y energy is opinionated. When Y makes a decision, it is hard for the Y to change their mind. Ys don't want you to know what's going on with them. They know how to keep a secret, and if they decide they really are burdened, they are grudge holders. Y's energy needs to be around nature. The ocean really has a calming effect on the letter Y. If you have Y in your first name, Y are intelligent and they have mental and spiritual power. It's an incredible strong energy, and if you use it correctly, it's an incredibly strong energy if you use it correctly. If they don't, it can be disruptive. They have a lethal tongue, and if decide to tear you down, will leave you feeling very small after they've done it. This is true about anyone who has healing energy. For example, Tyra Banks. So if you have a Y in your name, even if it's next to a consonant, either on that side or this side, the Y will be classed as a vowel. So because Y energy has healing abilities and it's connected to mental and spiritual power, you have to watch your tongue. So anyone's got a Y in their first name, watch your tongue, because what do they say in the Bible? Watch your words, because it cuts like a knife, right? It cuts like a knife. So shall I go through these again for those of you who missed it? I'll go through it really quickly. So like I was saying in the beginning, I'd use the Pythagorean number chart. So the Pythagorean number chart is this. So you can Google it and Google Pythagorean number chart. And when you look at the Pythagorean number system, it will show you that A is under the 1 energy, 3 is under U energy, U is under 3 energy, A-E-I-O-U, right? 6 is, O is under the 6 energy, and I is under the 9 energy. So when you use the Pythagoras number system, this is how you can tell what the energy of your letter is. So I'm going to go through it really quickly. Please listen, guys, because the last time I'm going to go through it so I can get to readings, and then I'll tell you what I'm going to be doing next week. Okay, so the reason for the vowels of your name being very important and significant, which is an energy attached to you, is the first vowel in your first name tells us what is true for us inside. It is something that you're always going to feel. When you have more than one vowel in your name, you have to accumulate those together, and that is who you are as an individual. So we're only looking at the first name for now. So if you're a vibration A, if in your first name the first vowel in your name is an A, it is a vibration 1. The characteristics is independent. A's is a solid, sturdy people who seek harmony, truth, and wisdom. A is hard workers and they do a great job, but if they make one mistake, they feel that they have failed. If you say to the A, you're doing a great job, they continue to give greatness. And if you criticize them, they will rebel. When you meet an A, think of this person as an independent person. For example, Sandra Bullock. Her name begins, the first vowel in her name is an A. If you have an E vibration in your name, oh, sorry, that was number 1. So A is number 1 vibration. If you have an E in your name, the vibration attached to it, the number is number 5. The characteristics of E is the need for freedom to celebrate life. That's the characteristics of the energy of E. Number 5. 5 is somebody who likes freedom. They say 5 should never get married. Okay, so E's believe in beauty and they want to bring magic to our planet. They are the detectives and like to, I can never read my writing, uncover the mysteries. They are often fascinated by numerology because of their love of people, and if they saw a homeless woman, they would want to know her story. Unfortunately for them, since E's are lights, they often attract bugs. The goal of the E is to never have an unexciting moment. They hate to feel trapped or controlled. Expression is everything to them. Example of who an E is, Elvis Presley. That's the vibrational number of E. E is number 5, and that is the characteristics. They need freedom to celebrate life. If you have I in the first part of your name, the vibration number is 9. The characteristics of an I, leader within family and family history. Okay, I's has issues with their family. This may mean that I's feel unloved or abandoned, or perhaps feel an unexpected amount of responsibility to their parents. Sometimes these people with the I's in their name energy were either adopted, like to adopt, was physically abused, lost their parents at a young age. The I vibration are people that would not have been able to stand by and watch an abuse. For example, if a woman was getting hit on the street, a person with the I vibration in the name is not going to stand by and watch. They're going to say something. People assume that I's are always in charge, even when they're not. They're kind people, and they're the kinds of people that you want to look up to. So, for an example, a famous person with an I name is Rita Hayworth. If you have an O vibration in your first name, that is a number 6, and the characteristics of a number 6 O, you are the one that should be a leader. You are the one that should be in charge. O usually has children. If you don't have children, they usually have pets and claim those pets as their babies. They don't do well working with others and should always be in a position of authority. O's can't have people controlling them or watching over them too closely. They'll give you the benefit of the doubt, but if you betray an O, they are unforgiving. They feel the need to protect the people that they love in their lives, but sometimes feel like it's a thankless position. The saying is, if mama ain't happy, ain't nobody ain't happy. That applies to the energy of O. O is magic, and if they're not happy, they can send a serious chill frequency through a room. The energy famous person of an O, John Kennedy. So John has an O in his name, and that is the energy of the vibrational O, vibration O. And that was number, what did I say? 6. Say 6? 6. If you have a U in your name, this is a vibration free. U, vibration free, are the storytellers and who live a colorful lifestyle. U is the communicator. They tell stories beautifully. Like a kid with energy, will often be breathless with excitement over storytelling that they have to tell you. Even an adult U are usually in touch with their inner child, so they make great comedians. They are animated and excited. U energy lights up and smile. They're beautiful, not just attractive. O's have the ability to manipulate the room. Sorry, U's have the ability to manipulate the room. Yous are spontaneous. They don't think like we do, and they just jump in and deal with the consequences later. Yous try to fill their day with excitement. And if yous don't have these energies, and if yous don't use this energy in a creative way, they exaggerate the truth just to make it sound interesting. Yous won't be able to have, sorry, you won't be able to have that you vowel and not be able to give great advice. Yous are the counselor, the communicator. Communication is essential for the yous. For example, Julia Roberts. And then there is one more vowel which a lot of people never knew about. They call it the Y factor. Now I'm going to explain how the Y is a vowel. Y counts as a vowel if it's next to a consonant, either whether it's on one side or the other. So for example, Kennedy next to a consonant D, Y, Kennedy, and then D and Y. So that will be classed as a vowel. So if you have a Y in your first name, this is the vibrational number 7. The characteristics of a Y, wise beyond their years and often have spiritual issues. Y energy is opinionated, and when Ys make a decision, it is hard to change their mind. Ys don't want to know what's going on with, no, you don't, what? Sorry, never mind. Ys don't want you to know what's going on with them. They know how to keep a secret, and if they decide they're really being burdened, they are grudge holders. Y energy needs to be around nature. The ocean is really calming, has a calming effect on them. Ys are intelligent and have mental and spiritual power. It's an incredibly strong energy if they use it correctly. If they don't, it can be disruptive. They have a lethal tongue, and if decide to tear you down, you'll be left feeling very small after they're done. This is true about anyone who has healing energy. Tyra Banks is a famous person with a Y in her name. So when you have a Y in your first name, you have healing abilities. You have the ability to heal people. So those are the vibrational frequencies of AEYOU. If you missed it, you're going to have to watch it on YouTube when I post it. Next week, so today I did the AEYO. That's why my brother Ryan is so private and everything, and the evil tongue. Oh, yeah. Your brother is connected to spiritual energy. He's got mental and spiritual power. Sometimes people with the Y vibration, if you have Y under your name, they turn to drugs, alcohol. And why they do that, and the reason why people turn to drugs and alcohol is because they want to dull down the voices that they're hearing. And a lot of people who are psychic and who are mediums, has anyone heard of the man called Wolf? I ordered a book from Amazon, and there was a story about this boy, and his name was Wolf. His name was Michael, but his whole family called him Wolf. And what happened to Wolf was, it's an amazing book. I've ordered it. I'll show you it when I receive it. This boy called, so everybody has a power energy attached to them. This is why I wanted to give you the vibrational number for your name. This boy called Wolf, the doctors here in the physical world had classed him as schizophrenic, but he was not schizophrenic. He was a medium. He was always on the other side, and he was here in the physical world. So he was dealing with such intense energies that he would be able to see the dead. He can see negativity. He can see good, angels, devils, demons. He could see all of it. And the doctors had classed him as schizophrenic, but he was not. He was far from it. He was just a medium. He was a very sensitive soul. He didn't belong here. He was only meant to be here to tell his story. Now, the way that Wolf had died was he was struck by lightning. Now, months before Wolf was struck by lightning, and he was beautiful. He was an artist. His parents said he drew. He stuck all of these crazy like pictures of like nature and shapes, and you know, on his room he would draw like triangles and circles. And you know, some stuff happened to me back in the day, which obviously I can't talk about right now because I've got to do some readings. But with Wolf, prior to his death, his parents said that he was an artist, so he would draw things and stick it up on his wall. And I can't wait to get this book. I'm going to show it to you. He drew a picture. So after Wolf had died, the parents went to his house to do a cleanup, and they could see all of his artwork on the wall. And then his mother went into his room where he stuck up all his posters. And there was one specific picture that he had drawn prior to his death and getting struck by lightning. And the mum said to Wolf's father, come, look at this, look at this. And he had written a poem. And the poem basically was calling God, universe and source to take him from the physical world quick as a flash, something about flash or lightning. It's like he knew that he was going to get hit by lightning and that was going to take him home. And the reason why his death had to be so significant and be struck by lightning was because, yeah, I'm talking about a man called Michael, and his name is Wolf. His AKA name is Wolf. On the picture that he stuck up on his wall that his mother saw, there was a yin, there was an eye, and the pupil was a yin and yang energy, the balance of masculine and feminine, the spiritual and the physical, heaven and hell. It is all intertwined in this eye. The yin and yang was the eye, and that it meant balance of life, balance, death and life. It's all intertwined with each other. And she said, in the eye, there was a drawing on this side, there was a pupil here, and there was another drawing on this side. Now, the other drawing was a tree. And this is how he drew it. It was crazy. It was crazy. He did this drawing before he died. And then there was something on this side. So he drew better than this. He drew an eye. The yin and yang was in the pupil. There was another drawing on this side, but on this side there was a tree and two sticks, or there was something here. There was something here. And his parents didn't know what that was until later. They didn't clock it until later. The tree is where Wolf got struck down by lightning. And those two things are the flowers, two red roses that his parents put by the tree. When he died, he had his funeral and he was buried near the tree that he was struck down by. The parents didn't go to his house at this point, but the parents went to the gravesite, put two roses by the tree that he was struck down in. Two roses. They didn't know what that was in the beginning, but it was the two roses that they had planted next to the tree where he was struck down by lightning. And it was only days later when they went to his apartment, they saw the yin and yang, a poem stating, universe, God, come and take me like lightning. And it had lightning on his poem on top of the eye. And they realized that those two things were the red roses. So the parents were basically saying, my son knew. And she goes, and the other thing that we saw when we went to his house, on his chair facing the wall where his artwork was, he had a shirt that before he died, he came to our home and we was having dinner, and he wore a lightning shirt. So on a black shirt, there was a lightning bolt on this shirt that he was wearing when he went to go and have dinner with his parents. And he specifically cut out this shirt, the lightning bolt, and put it on the back of the seat. So it was like the eye was over there, the drawing was over there with the eye, yin and yang, and then the lightning bolt. This boy, this guy, Wolf, knew how he was going to die. He knew he was going to get struck by lightning, by a tree, and he foresaw his death. Because he saw his parents planting 2 red roses, and he had drawn that picture before he died. There's the tree where he got struck by lightning. There are the 2 roses that his parents had planted after he died. And he drew this picture weeks prior to his death. He knew. He knew he was going to die. So for those of you who have ADHD, OCD, think you got mental problems, we all got it. We all got it. So all I'm saying to you is, there is more. When you look in the mirror, when you look at your skin, and you look at your nose, and you look at your lips, and you look into your eyes, have you ever noticed when you looked in the mirror and you looked at it's like deep pools, you know, like there's like dark parts of your eye, there's like all these lines. You do realize that all those ridges and pools, those little deep dark things in your eye, those are the stories of your past life. Why do you think the saying is the eye is the gateway to the soul? Why do you think they say that? Because when you look at the pools in your eyes and the twists and the turns and the mountains and the hills, can you see my eyes? Can you see all of those little ridges in there? Can you see that little circle? These are mountain peaks. I've been looking at the patterns and lines in my eyes recently. The eyes is the gateway to the soul. If you can shut down the brain for 10-15 minutes every night and every day, you are going to connect to that part of you that is keeping you alive here in the physical world. Because your soul is a blueprint to all of your past lives and all of the lives that you're going to have. So like Wolf, let me see if I can show you the book. Do you mind? Can I show you the book? I was on Gaia on Prime the other day, and I was watching the story of Wolf. I'm going to show it to you if you don't mind. I will get to do the readings, guys. It's just so interesting. Next week, I'm going to do your house numbers. So I did the vibrational number of your name. Where is it? I did the vibrational number of your name. And next week, I'm going to do the vibration of your door, the number of your door. Because I tell you guys, when I read my one, I was like, what the fuck? I was like, no fucking way. All right. So if you've got Prime, sorry guys, I want to make sure that you have to watch this. The book is on Amazon. I ordered it the other day. All right, hold on a second. Okay, I found it. Oh my God. All right, here we go. Let me just screenshot it, guys. The quickest way you're going to be able to get this. So if you go on Prime, so go on Prime, Gaia. Okay, hold on. Let me turn this light. It's a bit bright. Right. So go on Prime, go to Gaia, screenshot it, Gaia first, and then it's called Open Minds, and watch Susan. So episode 1, and it says Wolf and the Medium. And this has got, take a shot of it and zoom in when you get there. Give me 1 second. It is unbelievable, this story. So hold on. Okay, so it is, write this down, season 31, episode 1. Season 31, episode 1. On Gaia, Open Minds. Did everyone get that? Don't know if I got my moderators in here. Can you put season 1, episode 1, Wolf and the Medium? Watch it. Oh my God. And then that's just the story of, that's just the story. You want to go straight to Wolf and the Medium. Give me 1 second. So annoying. I'm gonna find it and I will let you. I'm gonna tell, because I can't, usually it shows me what I like watch again, and I can't find it for some reason. Hold on a second. Continue watching. Where is it? I always like to educate myself. I always like to learn about things. I'm gonna find it later and I'll take a picture of it and I'll send it to you, because for some reason I can't find it. But anyway, you'll be able to find the program of Wolf and the story of his parents, his parents talking about how he knew. You'll be able to see all the pictures that are in his room. You'll be able to see the poem that he wrote. But that's the episode that you need to watch in order to get to the one that I was telling you about, the story of Wolf. It is unbelievable. You can make a post about it and then we can rewatch it. Yes, I will. I'm going to do that. I will do that. I will find the episode, but because that's the story. When I watched it the other night, I could not. Now, the woman, Susan, before I get to reading, Susan, the only reason why Susan, so let me tell you who Susan, can't wait to watch it. Let me tell you who Susan is. Susan Giesman, she used to work for, I think it was Bill Clinton. So she used to be a naval officer. Shelley, you're on my list. Be patient with me, guys. So Susan Giesman was a naval officer. And she would go on Air Force One. She would work with the president. She was on the Air Force One airplane when 11/11 hit. When that plane hit, you know, on the 11/11. And so she was a very left brain analytical woman. She was in the Navy, for God's sake. She was working with Bill Clinton, for crying out loud. This is somebody, and she became a medium, by the way. So the story intertwined, her story got intertwined with Wolf, and I'll tell you why. So when she was a naval officer, she retired with her husband, who was also a naval officer. When she retired, she was in the middle of the ocean, cruising with her husband. She gets a radio call in, and they say, you need to call home as soon as possible. But Susan and her husband was in the middle of an ocean because they were retired and they were, you know, living life. They were just living life. Prior to being in the ocean, she said, I picked up on a book on mediumship. And I don't believe in mediumship. I'm a naval officer. I work with, war. I work with, the president. I'm very left brain. I'm very logic, analytical energy, intellect energy. She goes, nothing spiritual. I didn't believe in God. I didn't believe in angels. I didn't believe in any of this crap. She goes, I didn't believe in any of this. And this is a woman who, like I said, is a naval officer. So she's like, I'm on a cruise. We have a boat. We're in the middle of the ocean. We get a phone call and they say, you need to call home as soon as possible. Something's happened. So what happened was they called home and they found out that her husband, so her stepdaughter, who was pregnant at the time, was hit by lightning. The daughter was also a naval officer, worked within that arena. She was also a naval officer. She was crossing the platform. A bolt of lightning struck her dead. Her and her baby, done. Struck by lightning. I mean, I'm sorry, but that is one sick kind of a death. That's like, whoa. So anyway, her and her husband, both of these naval officers, now have to rush home to get to the funeral of their daughter, her stepdaughter, Susan's stepdaughter, because it's her husband's biological daughter. And they had to get home, and then she was like, when I looked at my stepdaughter in the coffin, I said, this is not Susan, because her stepdaughter was also called Susan. This is not Suzanne. She was saying, this is not Suzanne. This is not her. I looked at my stepdaughter in the coffin and I was like, this is not my stepdaughter. This is not, I don't know who this is. I see the physical body, but the essence of who Suzanne was is not this woman in the coffin. So she made it her duty and she looked at her daughter and said to her stepdaughter in the coffin, I'm going to find you. She's dead, but she goes, I'm going to make it my lifelong duty to find you, because I don't know that is not you. And when I looked at my mum in the coffin, it was my mum, but that was not her. The essence, the life, the soul was no longer in that vessel. So she said from then, and it was funny because I read a book on mediums. James Van Praagh was the first book that I took. I don't believe in God. I don't believe in all this crap. It's woo-woo as far as I'm concerned. So she said, I'm going to find a medium. And she goes, and I wanted to have solid evidence. I needed solid evidence that the other side existed. And I made a promise that I was going to find my stepdaughter. So I went to see a medium. And she told me 3 things that lay true, that I knew with every fiber in my body, that there is life beyond death. There is life beyond life. That's how we like to put it. She said, so the medium said, there's a woman here. And she goes, yes. And she goes, she was wearing a blue outfit. And she keeps on saluting me. And she's like, yes, that's my stepdaughter. She's a naval officer. Can I go get my husband? I need him to come in and listen to this because my husband is distraught from the loss of his daughter and his grandchild. She said, yes, please call him in. So they sit there, husband completely skeptical. Susan was also skeptical, but she sits there and she goes, your daughter is telling me that she loves you and that she's okay. She's wearing a uniform and she's saluting me. So I'm guessing she's military to some degree. They suggest she's a naval officer. Okay, great. And then she's also saying to me, I have my son. I have a child. And Susan and the husband knew without a doubt that this was real, because there's no way in hell or in heaven that this medium would have ever known that this woman was pregnant when she died with a son. So she said, when I'm connecting to your daughter, she's telling me I have your grandson and we are okay. Don't worry about us. We are good. That's what she was basically saying. Another 3 things came in. And she said, call mum. My biological mum, this is what the spirit of Susan's stepdaughter was saying to the medium. Call mum and ask her about the cat. The cat is sick. That's one evidence. The second evidence, tell her something about a ladder. Something about a ladder, something going on with a ladder. That's the second thing. And something about lights. There's something about Christmas lights. She's like, okay, fine. So she calls the biological mother, and she says, we went to a medium. The medium said that Suzanne was talking about lights. She goes, yeah, we just put up the Christmas lights. And then there's something about the ladder. What's happening with the ladder? And she goes, well, we was like preparing for the wedding, and we could not find this ladder for the life of us, but we found it in the end in the most weirdest of places. And I was like, oh my God. And then she goes, and what's up with your cat? Oh, I just brought my cat home from the vet. My cat was sick. This is evidential. This is evidential. This is evidence that the other side exists, that this person who they don't know, and this is what I've given to people. How do I do it? Just don't think. Let them come in. Let them impress you with thoughts and feelings and emotions. When I'm doing reading for people, I get names. I'm like, I keep seeing a king around your son. Oh, my son is called King. Huh? It's like your son is attached to a line of kings. And then the woman will say to me, yeah, my son is called King. I didn't know that. The little boy's not even supposed to be in the room because you're doing a bloody private reading. So it's crazy how you can connect when you can get out of the ego. We all have the potential and power to connect to the other side. So how did this naval officer become who she is today? And I'll tell you what she's doing full time now. A medium. She writes books. She's a naval officer working with Bill Clinton on Air Force One to becoming a medium, a well-known medium. So she goes, I was never able to connect to my stepdaughter myself. And it took 3 years before I saw my daughter. But what I started to do was, I'm going to connect to you, my daughter, by myself. I don't want to do a medium. I don't want to use a medium. I'm going to do it for myself. What did she start to do? The thing that I tell you guys to do all the time. I started to meditate, Suzanne said. Started meditating. 1 hour a day. I would have a paper and a pad. Just relax my mind. Are you here? Give me a message. Mum, are you here? Are you here? I'm going to tell you what happened the other day with my mum passing away. And now I have her ashes. I will show it to you. Susan said, I meditated every day for an hour. I just shut off my ego and I just visualized my heart opening with pure, unconditional love. Just love and pure, unconditional. Open up your heart chakra, the biggest electromagnetic field. You want to talk to your mum or your dad? Open up your heart, shut out the ego and listen. And I tell you, it's a practice though. If you meditate every day, you calm your mind, you heal the body, you're open. So you're able to connect to your loved ones on the other side so easy, so fast, so quickly. So then she would start writing messages. She goes, I realized that I couldn't connect to my daughter for the first 3 years because I had to give messages to other people. So how did it begin? I started meditating in the beginning, I used to do 10 minutes every day and 10 minutes every night. 10 minutes became half an hour because I loved being in the energy of peace. And then half an hour in the day, half an hour at night. I've done this 8 years. It turned into an hour receiving messages. So when I give readings to my family from a loved one on the other side, they are mind blown. They are mind blown. They're like, how the fuck did you know that? I connected to my best friend's father when he passed away. Shit that I didn't know about. Why does your dad keep showing me the eagle? He's got an eagle. He's showing me an eagle. And then she'll be like, oh my God, that's my dad's favorite shirt. He's got a massive bald eagle, American bald eagle, whatever you call it, on the shirt. And he used to wear a bandana, and the bandana with the eagle right at the front of it. And I'll be like, oh, your dad. So that's confirmation, right? That's evidence that the other side is giving me messages to give you. So her father would tell me all of this stuff. And I would tell her what I see. But why? Because I meditated an hour prior to a reading and I'm calm. They can come in, they see I'm at peace, and they throw in all of these messages in my mind. I see it's like a scene in my head. And that's how they impress images on you. But people go, oh, that's not right. That doesn't make any sense. It doesn't matter if it doesn't make sense to you. The person that you're going to be giving the message to, it makes absolute sense to them. So Susan said I started meditating for 3 years, and I didn't get anything from my stepdaughter, but I was getting messages from everyone else. All of these, when my mind started to become calm, I was so open that everybody started to come through. And I didn't understand this. So I'd be standing at a shop, and then all of a sudden I'd be like, I'm sorry, do you know who Brian is? And Brian's dead. How do you know that name? And I started giving messages. And that's how it started. And it was only 3 years later that Susan, my daughter, my stepdaughter, who got struck by lightning, and I said, why did it take 3 years for you to come to me? And she said, because you needed to prepare yourself. You needed to prepare yourself. And the preparation was for you to give message to everybody else. And then you were able to see me. But I was always here. I never left. So how did it get to Wolf? She was at a conference. There was 500 people. Susan is now a fully fledged medium. She's now no longer a naval officer. She's standing in an audience of 500 people, and she's telling her story. So I was a naval officer, and the reason why I became a medium is because my stepdaughter was struck by lightning. The lightning had killed her and her unborn child, and I made it my mission to find her. So I started meditating every day for an hour, sitting in silence, calming my mind, and that's how I became a naval officer. 2 parents in the audience connected to Susan. Why? My son Wolf was struck by lightning. Her stepdaughter was struck by lightning. There's something here. So what happened? She goes, Susan said, I could see these 2 couples at the end because I was signing the book, and I could see them standing at the end, and they kept on letting everybody go in front of them. It's like they wanted to be the last one to talk to me. So when the whole room was cleared out and it was just the 2 parents left, they told me, we're so connected to you because when you were talking about how your stepdaughter got struck by lightning, my son Wolf was struck by lightning. And as soon as that opening, heart to heart open connection made, Wolf came in to her energy, Susan. I was sleeping one night, and all of a sudden I felt this overwhelming power hit in my room. And I keep a paper and a pad under my pillow. And I can hear this. I said to this voice, you're Wolf, aren't you? And he said, correct. And she's like, you're very powerful energy. And he goes, I'm going to give you some things, and I need you to tell my mum and my dad these messages, because I know you have a reading with them tomorrow. You know how many, spirit, Wolf as a spirit, as a soul on the other side, gave her 46 evidence that he existed. 46. And she goes, 6 of them we're still trying to unlock today, because all of them are like the souls on the other side. They want to make it easy for you. They want you to go on the journey. They want you to do the research. They want you to go out there and meet people. So we got most of them. We unlocked most of the messages that Wolf gave us. And every day we're unlocking messages even more. She goes, I'm sitting there, I'm listening to what Wolf is saying. The light is off. My husband can hear me writing, and I'm writing all of these things. What Wolf is saying. He's talking about a shirt. He's talking about a tree. He's talking about a jewelry box. He's talking about a pendant. He's talking everything. And when she started talking, she's talking about the yin and yang. Why is he talking about yin and yang? He's talking about a tree. He's talking about 2 flowers, 2 roses on the tree. He's talking about this, that. So she was giving so much evidence to Susan that when she did the reading for those parents that lost their son in a light for the, oh my God, she's written many books. Susan Giesman. If you go on Amazon, she's written several books. Susan Giesman. Let me see if I can find the book. Oh, here it is. Here's the book. Look at that. Wolf's message. There's the tree that he got struck down by lightning, and there's the 2 roses that the parents had planted at his gravesite after he passed away. Wolf's Messages, Amazon. I bought it. I'm going to receive it either today or tomorrow. I can't wait to read it. Research, guys. Research. So it's called Wolf's Message. It's by Susan Giesman, and it tells you the whole story. But you should watch the documentary. It's too good. It's so good. Wolf's Message, Susan Giesman, Giesmann. And look at that. That is what he drew. I mean, you can't make this shit up. That is what he drew weeks before his death. He drew a tree and he drew two things on the ground. And when his parents looked at that poster, the picture that he drew, they clocked that it was the tree where he got struck by lightning, and that's the two flowers that they planted after he had died. You can't make this shit up. There's no such thing as death, guys. Just no. Not real. It's life after life. That's what I say. Life after life. We are so distracted by bills and pain and work and physical pain, illness, that we're not paying attention to the subtle signs, the beauty of life. No matter how, you know, I lost my mum, you know, I lost my dad, you know, I lost my grandmother, you know, I had to put down my cat, you know, my brother was diagnosed with cancer, you know, everything I've been through in this year. And look at me. I cannot go into the misery because I know where my dad is. I know where my mum is. I know where my best friend is. I know where all of the people that I love, I know where they are. And they are where I was when I don't want to come back. That's why I always say to you, if you ever have a near-death experience, or if you ever feel like you're near the end of your life, you're so lucky. You're so lucky. You're going home. We're getting out of here. But there is also beauty. There's beauty in this. The book is also on thrift.com. Thanks, honey. Thank you so much. I don't even know how I got into all of this. I'm so sorry, but I just had to tell you what I learned. Go on the documentary on Amazon. Please watch it on Prime. It's amazing. It's also going to teach you how to unlock your psychic abilities. This is why I always say to you, with or without Susan Giesman, I've been telling you for years, meditate. Do it. Because meditation is going to heal you from the inside out. It's going to open up your third eye chakra. It's going to open up your crown. And you're going to be able to be like, oh my God, there you are, mum. So I'm going to tell you something that happened to me a couple of days ago. Hold on a second. So order this book. For those of you who just got in here. Wolf's Message, Susan Giesman. There's her name. This is the book. It's on Amazon. And you have to watch the documentary with Susan Giesman on Prime. I found it! I found it! Prime! Here it is. Oh, hold on. It's on Gaia. There you go. Gaia, Wolf's Message. Take a screenshot. It's quicker that way. That's what it looks like. So if you're looking for it, go to Gaia on Prime. And then look for Wolf's Message. I'm actually going to watch it again later on. It's so touching. I'll have to watch it again later on. I was so intertwined in there. I was so mesmerized by this beautiful story. I'm going to watch it again. And my sister came in and I was like bawling my eyes out. She's like, you're right, Mum. I was like, your grandma's right here. I just purchased it on Audible. So good. Do you remember when I was saying to you before I get my readings done? I've got 3 people in my room and in the list. Please, I love you guys. Please be patient. April, Maria, Shelley, because I've so much to tell you about. If you missed the AEIOU, the names that I was doing, the meaning of the AEIOU, I will be posting this up on my YouTube so you can watch it again. The characteristics of the vowels in your name and what it means for who you are. I will be posting that up. And next week, guys, tune in next Sunday, because I'm going to tell you the number of your door and the power number behind your door. And when I found out the power number behind my door, my mind was blown. I was like, whoa, that's crazy. There's even a power number behind your phone number. Crazy. All right. So as you know, I've been saying to you guys, everybody's been dreaming about my mum. You know, my mum passed away on the 8th of November. Okay. So it would have been 1 month, December 8th. And everybody's pissing me off in my family, because I got my brother-in-law going, Mum came to visit me. And I'm going, what did she do? I'm going, what did she do? And she was like, she touched my head. And I said, Mum, I'm okay. Don't worry about anybody. I'm going to take care of everyone. So she touched my head, and I was telling her, don't worry, I'm going to take care of everyone, Mum, and all this. And he heard her voice. So he was going to the bathroom. I think it was like 2 o'clock in the morning. My mum died on the 8th of November at 2:13 a.m. And he said, I was on my way to the toilet around 2-ish. And I heard in my house someone go, hello? And it was Mum's voice. So I'm sitting there going, because I haven't dreamt of my mum yet. I haven't felt her energy yet. I know she's with me, and she's showing me subtle signs and symbols like repeated numbers, 33, 8, which I put on my lottery, by the way, 33, 8, 13. And I was like, okay, that's great. And then my sister will come and says, I dreamt about Mum. And I was like, oh, is it really? What did you dream about Mum? She goes, she was so happy. She wants us to bring her ashes to the Philippines. And I'm going, okay, that's great. Good for you. And then my sister keeps on calling me. I dreamt Mum the other day. She was wearing a Christmas shirt, a Christmas jumper, and she was singing, and she was really happy. And I'm getting more pissed off, because it's like she's going to everybody but me and my daughter. And I think it's because we were the closest to her, because we were living with her. And then my nephew, I had a dream about Lola. Excuse me? Yeah, she came to me. I tuned out. I went into the ether. I was astral traveling. And as soon as I went into that zone, Lola was sitting on the chair, and she went, I was waiting for you. I got even more pissed off now, because Mark's dreaming about my mum, her nephew, and I haven't even seen my mum yet. And she was like, yeah. She was like, yeah, because she knows I'm okay. Exactly, Midwest. So she was like, Lola, oh my God, I have so much to say to you. I miss you. And he was like, I'm going to miss your voice, because my mum is a singer. And my mum said to Mark, you're never going to forget my voice. Look after your girl, take care of your mum, and I'll be seeing you. And when Mark was telling me this, he was saying it was so real. As soon as I closed my eyes, she was there. She was like, oh, I've been waiting for you. And I got really pissed. And then my brother-in-law comes up to me again, and he goes, do you know, when I was walking to the toilet, yeah, Gina, you're on my list. Mum threw the towel down the stairs. I was like, and I was talking to my mum. I was like, you're taking the fucking piss. I'm your daughter. I cared for you. And me and Elisa, we can't see you. You got to come to us. And anyway, it's been quiet. Subtle signs and symbols from my mum, I told you. And then I brought her ashes home. Oh my God. I brought her ashes home. That's when shit really started to happen. So, I sleep by the window, and I put my phone on the windowsill. 8 years I've been doing this. Never had any problems. Never had any issues. And I'm sleeping, and something aggressively fell on my stomach, on my body, and it jolted me out of my friggin' sleep. And I'm like, what the fuck? And I'm going like this. And then I'm going like that. It's my bloody phone. And I'm thinking, 8 years of putting my phone on the windowsill. Never has my phone ever fallen on me so aggressively. And when I looked at the time, it was 2:13 when my mum died. I was like, Mum, if that's you, that's not what I'm asking you to do. I want you to show yourself. Don't scare the shit out of me. And then another thing happened in broad daylight. Oh my God, I have to literally tell you what just wait. Hold on a second. I was drinking my tea in the living room, watching some spiritual stuff. And I just finished my tea like this. And I put it on the table next to me, like that. 2 hours, 3 hours, still haven't put my cup in the kitchen. And it was like that, just like that. I'm watching my program and all of a sudden I hear, and then it stopped. And I'm looking at the cup and it didn't happen straight after I finished drinking. Oh no, it happened 2 hours later. This is what I can hear. And by the way, it's next to my mum's urn. It was next to my mum's ashes. This is her urn. So my mum's in this box. Like, oh mum, you lost weight. It was right next to her. It was right here. Next to her picture, next to her ashes. Drank, finished my tea. And I swear to God, 2 hours later I hear this. And then I'm like, I'm going, oh, Mum, don't do that. Because I've been, so as soon as I got her ashes, activity started to pick up. Activity started to seriously pick up. So crazy. Some crazy crap going on here. And I think that was her way, because I always said to my mum, can you, that's the one that's going to Philippines. So I've asked them to separate her ashes. So this is the one that's going to go to Philly. That's going to be buried next to her sibling and her grandparent and her parents. And then I've got another set of ashes. I'm waiting for the urn to come. And then I'm going to put her ashes into the new urn. So, no. My daughter keeps on telling me I keep smelling her perfume. My mom says, my daughter will say, I can smell Lola. She'll say, I keep seeing 33, 13, 2, 13, 8 is when she died. I keep seeing these numbers. I will ask for a sign from Lola, and then I would look at the clock, and then all of a sudden it's like 3:38, 3:38. So my mum is showing herself to my daughter that way. My niece was like, oh, I had a dream of Lola. And I'm like, fuck off at this point. Piss off, man. At this point. So, yes. So, what your loved ones will do is they will tamper with the lights. Clearly tamper with your tea. Maybe it's my mum's, because I'm starting to drink lotus flower tea. When you drink lotus flower tea, apparently unlocks third eye energy. You have lucid dreaming. So, and it's also good for you. And it clears out your bowels. So I am drinking lotus flower tea. The actual flower, and I will put it, and then I'll put it on here, and then I'll let it soak, and I don't take it out. It's really bitter. Taiba, you're on my list. So lotus flower tea, green tea, very good for you. I'm also health-wise, because I need to really get my health on track. Lemon water with chia seeds is also what I'm drinking. Lemon water with chia seeds and a bit of honey. So good for you. So insane. All right, I'm just going to go to the toilet. I'll be right back. Sorry, guys. So guys, please calculate your house number, because next week I'm going to be doing the energy number of your house. The following week I'm going to be doing the energy attached to your phone number. 8 is about business. Business, money, accumulating money. That's the number of my house when you add it together. You did miss it, Ophelia. I got on here at 1. You're going to have to watch the replay. So, I did the AEIOUs earlier, guys. Energy attached to your name. And then next week I'm going to do your door number. Fascinating. I post up, so yesterday I post up on my TikTok and on my Instagram. I do this all the time to make sure that you guys are aware of what time I'm coming on. So I put it on the main page of my TikTok. I put it as you know, view profile. I do it on Instagram as well, so everybody knows when I'm coming on. So I did do it last night. I always give everybody a night before notification to let you know when I'm coming on. So if you've got 3 numbers or 4 numbers on your door, you've got to put it down to a single digit. I'm going to tell you the energy attached to the door number. When I was doing mine, I was so fascinated. I could not believe the energy attached to the number of my house. Now I've got 3 digits in my house, so you have to make it down to 1 number. No, so I use the Pythagoras chart. This is the Pythagoras chart, Donna. So when you use the Pythagoras number chart or the number system, A is under number 1 energy, U is under number 3, E is number 5 energy, O is number 6, and I is number 9. So this is the Pythagorean number system. So that's how I do the energy to your, that's how I can tell you the energy attached to the AEIOUs of your name. Sorry, I've always got my I've always got my Michael by me, my Archangel Michael by me. All right, so let's get started. I'm going to start with April. So guys, if you'd like to get on my list, I think I've got like 5 more spaces left to do an in-depth reading. This is a subscriber's reading, so you don't add the numbers together to make a vibrational number. Yes, but if you're talking about, are you talking about the vowels of your name, or are you talking about your door number? Because the vowels of your name, you have to go by the Pythagoras number system. The numbers of your door, you have to add it to make it into a single digit. So let's just say if your house number is, I don't know, 443. So you have to add those numbers together. So 8, 9, 10, 11. That's also a double digit. So you need to add 1 and 1, which makes a 2. So it's 2. So if you got a 4, 4 and it makes an 11, 4, 4 plus 3 is 11. You have to add 1 to 1, and that's the energy frequency of your house. And I'm going to tell you what that frequency is. Exactly. So if you're a 301, you add 3 to 1, it's a 4. So next week, I'm going to give you all the meanings from 1 to 9, because when you add it up, it can only go up to 9. Make it 1 digit. I'll tell you what that means. Yes. 3112. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Your door number is 7. So I will tell, I'm not going to do it this week. I'm going to do it next Sunday, because this week I did the vowels of your name. The vowels of your name. Angels, guides, loved ones, draw close to me and my family here. On TikTok, and use me as a vessel to give clear, concise, love and light messages. Please and thank you in love and light, in love and in light. April, you're the first one on my list. I'm going to go through my list before I get to everybody in the room. Please be patient with me, guys. Please be patient with me. If you would like to get on my list is still open. I think I've got another 5 more spaces. April. Yeah, the vowels I meant. If it's the vowels of your name, if you're Donna. So the first vowel in your name is O. And you've also got an A, so you're number 6 vibration. So if you look at the Pythagoras number system, O is under 6. So that's the first vibration of your name. But I went through it already, so you guys are gonna have to watch the replay. If I have enough time, I might go through it really quickly when I finish reading everybody in the room. It's so interesting. It's so interesting. It's amazing because everything is based on numbers. Yeah, so Ophelia, you've got 3 vowels in your name. Your first one is O. By the way, it's a leader. E, I, and A. So you've literally got 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's the power of you. You don't just take just the first. The first one is the most important one, O. But then you also got E, and you've also got I and A. Okay, angels, guides, loved ones, this is for April. General reading for April. What does April need to know, please, in love and light? April, what does April need to know, please, in love and light? General reading for you, April. There's something about a celebration around you. Celebrity. How do you say the word? A celebration, something to celebrate, drinking a bit of wine. This is in the energy. There's something about legal matters attached to you. Legal matters is about paperwork, signing of a contract, an important document. It could represent a marriage. If it's not a marriage, it could represent a car, a house, something in and around legal. It could be a new job. As I'm connecting to you, there's something about legal matters, and I feel like the energy feels really good. I feel like it feels really positive. There's also something about dreams and needing to pay attention to your dreams and your visions. If you're single, there's something about you might needing to meet. There's a meeting of a soulmate, or it feels a bit twin flamey, like mirroring each other, reflecting each other to some degree. And there's also, be mindful about who you let into your energy. As I'm connecting to you, Ms. Shanna, you're on my list. Shayna. Ms. Shanna, you're on my list, honey. I got you. There's something about being mindful about people who you allow into your matrix. You know that word love bombing is what comes to mind. Chris, you're on my list. Something about love bombing, fake apologies. So being mindful about who you allow into your space. You need to look to your dreams for answers. There's also something about you needing to dive deep in. Going in is what I'm hearing. Diving deep, go deep is what I just heard as I'm connecting to you. So going deep and diving deep is about what I was talking about earlier. Meditate. You need to meditate. Meditation is key to unlocking a lot of things, guys. Health, getting rid of health issues, meditation. getting mental clarity. It's amazing when you go into the meditative state. And when you get into that meditative state, you're not going to want to come out of it because it's so peaceful over there. I'm also seeing romance again. So love is set to sizzle is what I'm hearing. A change, like a change of romance, seeking a connection. If you're looking for a connection, there's one coming your way. The energy feels really romantic. Feels romantic. All right, here we go. Hannah, could you boil the kettle, please? And put green tea in. Here, come and get this cup. Put a green tea bag in there, please. Thank you. Thank you very much. All right, here we go. Angels and guides and loved ones. This is for April. What does April need to know, please? In love and light, in love and light. Needing to get out of your own way. I'm single, so okay. So there is love energy, there is romantic energy around you. It might be set for 2026, but I do feel like you're going to have a twin flame challenge. So you might meet somebody that is exactly like your energy. You're so similar in so many ways, and in some ways a twin flame is always there to mirror who you are, to heal parts of yourself that you have not yet healed. And that's why the twin flame energy for me is so disruptive, because if I meet somebody who needs the same healing as I do, it's like, it's the mirroring. I'm going to mirror you, you're going to mirror me. How do we heal this? And we have to work it out. So you got to get out of this energy of, you know, again, protecting yourself from negative people, energy vampires, doing some soul searching, getting out of a negative way of thinking, especially around stability, structure, money, family, home, finances, because it will leave you lingering in this energy until 2026. So you got to stop worrying about this. Don't sweat the small stuff is what I just heard. And then you've got the Page of Swords, and being mindful about what you speak, because you speak it into existence. There's so many things that I did for you guys and I haven't even got to it. I'm going to do all of this in the end, I feel. I think it's my duty to do that. Be careful of what you say. You have to give the universe, you have to give permission to the universe to give you something that you want or don't want. You give permission. So if there's something that you do not want in your life, you say no. No is the most powerful affirmation to rebuke and block and stop something in its tracks. Because words become things. Exactly, Ophelia. Words become things. So if a doctor's going to you, ooh, it doesn't look good, it looks like you got this or you got that, stop it in its tracks. Do not allow the energy of somebody else's words to come into your aura and allow it and allow them to relinquish and take your power. So no is the most powerful affirmation if you don't want something to enter into your life. Do you understand me? Watch your words. April, watch what you think, watch what you feel, watch what you say. Stay away from gossip and chit chatter, because people that might try to give an apology, it feels a little bit fake. It's like no real changes around certain people that you're trying to enter into your life. Don't allow this to come into your energy. Healing. There's healing being done. Healing. The Temperance is always a healing sort of energy. This is about self-control, and this is about you filling up your own cup and doing things in moderation. I see a man in your energy, so you're saying that you're single. You're coming out as a woman, for me, energetically, as a woman who doesn't need anybody. I'm quite, my mum always said to me, you're quite intimidating, Anna. And I'm like, who, me? She's like, yeah, you. There's something like, there are women out there that are so powerful that they do come across intimidating to certain men. And certain men will be like, oh, I need a girly girl. And you look like you don't need anybody because you can take care of yourself. So, oh, I'm so intimidating. My mother, the one in the box over there, she's always told me that I was so intimidating with men, and that's probably men don't come up to you. And I was like, well, then I need a man's man. So you're coming across as somebody who's got a lot of power, and I feel like you need to match that. So you need somebody who's not intimidated by your power. You need somebody that matches your frequency in terms of the way you speak. Hello, me too. So you need somebody that matches your energy frequency. Now, the King of Swords energy is always somebody who's like a leader, strategic, can say what they want to say when they want to say it and not afraid of saying it. So this is the energy that is attached to your energy. I'm also seeing expansion. So you could meet somebody, travel, relocation, or a holiday. So the Three of Wands is always like teamwork, commerce, expansion, traveling at some point, taking your energy further out into the future and not just remaining in one place. Just don't drown in your emotions, because you know the Queen of Cups energy is she's so healing, she's so loving, she's so nurturing. But because you're a woman that thinks like a man, not a lot of people get to see the sweet and tender part of you, which is the Queen of Cups. No one gets to see this with me. Only you lot. Only you lot get to see the tender part of me. I'm still an asshole though, but you lot get to see the tender part of me. But I am mush. I am so mushy. And it's like a lot of people are like, oh my God, you come across so, like, you know, so dominant and so masculine, but you are a little marshmallow. Like, yeah, I am. I don't need people to see that, because I notice that when I show my love and kindness, people like to take advantage of my love and kindness. And then that's when I start becoming like a hard bitch. But I know I need to tenderize that. I need to cook it a little bit more. So your guided message as I'm connecting to you is take action. Take action. No more procrastinating. I've got balanced spirituality with practicality. So I really do feel on a lot of levels that you do need to meditate. I'm working on softening. Oh, good. And then you've got conscious. It says values, morals, and guilt. This is the solar plexus and the sacral chakra. You've got Archangel Gabriel. Say what you need to say when you need to say it. This governs the throat chakra. And then you've got your guided message as release. It says, any residual anger or unforgiveness from your mind. Release any residual anger or unforgiveness from your mind. Let go of old emotions and attachments so that you can bring new energies into your life. So I hope that helps you in some way, sweetheart. I said like, I said 7 cards. It's actually 7, 8, 9, 10. You're so welcome. Hello? I don't think my green tea is going to make it to me without your legs. She's like, sorry. Maria, you're next on my list. Hey, guys, loved ones for Maria. What does Maria need to know, please, in love and light? Thank you, baby. Come and show yourself.
Hell no.
She's like, hell no. Get over here, you little shit. May I hear about love and money? All right. You've got some sort of new beginning coming your way. Mental clarity, new challenges and new opportunities. There's something about needing to repair something, repairing something. There's also something about you needing to be more optimistic than pessimistic. There's also something about you needing to reinvent yourself. So transform or transformation is taking place within yourself. So you need to enjoy some sort of new lease on life. I don't know if there is somebody that you're focusing or paying attention on, somebody from the past that's no longer with you, but I feel like we need to... I don't know if there's somebody in the past that you're thinking about, because I keep looking back at someone or something or a situation, or I need to let go of something or someone or a situation. I also feel like there's an apology coming your way. Like if you were in the presence of somebody who was, oh, letting go of husband. Yeah, because I feel like somebody's social media stalking or spying. There's some sort of spying going on. There's some sort of social media spying. I don't know if you're looking at what your partner is doing, or if your ex-partner is looking at what you're doing, but there's something about somebody looking at somebody's social media to some degree. There's an apology coming your way. He doesn't have a social. There's something about social media. There's something about somebody looking at you through social media. Looking at Facebook, looking at your WhatsApp, looking at what you're doing, looking at your pictures. Something in and around this energy. You're at a destiny point in your life, Maria, when it comes to love. If he doesn't have social, there's something that he might be looking at. It could even be memories of you, pictures, reminiscent, that sort of energy. I just had memories. It's memories, reminiscing, dwelling, and a bit of sweet energy is coming from him. I just had memories. So it's a memories, old photos, yeah. There's something about a destiny point with you. I don't know if you're in a relationship or not. I've got a twin flame energy attached to you. Somebody that might have the same sort of, like the same sort of pain that you need to deal with, like dealing with certain pains or unresolved issues in yourself. There's something about you revamping or changing your energy. Somebody was arrogant is what I just heard. Rash actions. But I feel like as I'm connecting to you, there's going to be some sort of new beginning and mental clarity attached to you. I feel like this new beginning is really powerful. It's like potent and it's powerful. Angels, guides, loved ones, Maria. I'm just feeling Maria. What does Maria need to know, please, in love and life? I don't know where there was a deceit, a betrayal, a lie. Are you? That's really good. That is so good. That is so good. There's something about it's like optimistic. After the rainstorm, there's going to be clear skies. I'm so sorry, honey. What a prick. Sorry. Love and light to him. What? My husband always cheated. Deception, lies, betrayal, shady energy. You needing to learn self-value in this relationship. It's really dangerous to have a partner who sleeps around, because there's so much nasty diseases out there that the one person that you think will love you, protect you, and keep you safe is going to be end up being the one that's going to take you to your grave. Like AIDS kill. So this is why God created marriage. So you have a partner to shag for the rest of your life. So you don't have to be looking everywhere else. So pick wisely, yes? Pick wisely your partner, yes, people? So it just feels like, because the Seven of Swords for me is worse than the Devil card. And people always go, how the hell could that possibly be worse than the Devil card? And I always say, because good over evil. Anything the Devil card represents, which is addiction, obsession, greed, manipulative energy, sexual lust, codependent energy, we have power over that. We're a part of God. And God will take out the devil every single day of the week. So the Devil card is something that we can say, nope, not having that in my life. Done with this toxicity. Fuck this shit. We have the power to cut out the devil energy. Seven of Swords is somebody choosing with their free will to hurt you. And they know what they're doing, but they're fucking doing it anyway. So the Seven of Swords represents deception, lies, betrayal, thieving. It's like a thief in the night, taking so much from you and you getting nothing in return. That's what the Seven of Swords represents. The thief in the night. You've taken from me my life, my youth, my love. You took advantage. You're a thief. And then you're pissed off. Thank you. Painful endings, hitting rock bottom. You know what 10 represents, don't you? 10 of Swords, being stabbed in the back, being cheated, being hurt, being betrayed, is the ending to that painful situation, to have a new beginning. What your husband has done for you, Maria, is made you stronger than you think you are. The Strength card. Time to do some self-love, unconditional love, the self-respect for yourself, and have the courage. You have to know your worth. If you cannot see your worth, no one is going to see what you're worthy of. if you look at yourself as somebody who is undeserving, who doesn't deserve this, who's too old, too ugly, too fat, too this, too that, I might be big and have a really big gut, but I'm deserving. I deserve it. So you always have to remember this. You are going to reach absolute abundance, new love. So you've got the Page of Cups. This is new love already on the horizon for you if you want it, but you do have to let go and heal from the past. This is studying energy. This is love energy. It's volunteer work. It's children, grandchildren, depending on your age. You're leading, look at that, from deception, minor arcana card, to the major arcana card. So the major arcana card, the leader, this is who she is. She is all the queens in the deck rolled into an empress. So you might have a queen, but you are going to become the empress. The empress is the mother to all, the leader, the planner, the strategic person, the mothering, nurturing, caring one, pregnant with ideas, giving birth to a child, or children being born into your energy. You're leading from what has happened into absolute abundance. You got a mother figure for you on the other side, watching over, protecting, guiding you. You just need to get out of your head. This is the only delay that will come in if you carry on thinking the way that you're thinking. 8 days, 8 weeks, 8 months, or the 8th of a month, where things are going to shift and change in your favor. You're going to see that number 8 everywhere you go. So you've got abundance waiting for you. And there's that number 8 again. I just saw it. Infinite potential or infinite possibilities. Grandma, 8 days, 8 weeks, 8 months, or the 8th of a month. Your grandma is giving me a sword. And this sword is about cutting it out. Thoughts, emotions, feelings, words, cutting out the past, moving on to something bigger, something better. Do you remember when I said to you you're at a destiny point in your life? Remember I said that to you? Look at one of your guided messages. Karma. Cause and effect. Destiny. Didn't I say that in the beginning? So anytime somebody reaches karma, you have to understand that you're balancing out your karmic energy. When something bad happens to you, think about it in this light. I might have done something in the past to this person, and now it's my karma, and it's my duty to balance it out into dharma. Time to look at the bigger picture. Look at the bigger picture. And then you've also got, within the next few weeks, 8 weeks, 8 months, the 8th of a month, next few weeks, things are going to start to activate in your favor. You've got another caring connection coming your way. I did say to you, I see romance in your energy. Romantic energy, romantic gestures I am seeing. It says, stay committed to your goals. Even when even when the going gets tough, your perseverance will pay off in the end. That's your other guided message. Persevere. That's what my daughter is telling me now. She's taking a piss because she's taking everything that I'm saying and she's acting like it's her words. I always say to my daughter, when you fall down, you get back up and you persevere and you keep going. And then when I fall over, she's like, no, mum, persevere, you need to persevere. And I'm like, you shut up. I said that to you. And she's like, oh no, but I have to give you a friendly reminder. So perseverance is key to having the best sort of life. Keep going. There is always going to be a blessing. But if there's something miserable that's going on in your life and you can't see your way out of this dark energy, believe me when I say to you, there's always going to be a light at the end of the tunnel. Always. So Maria, I hope that helps you in some way, sweetheart. You've got some stuff to look forward to. Shelley, I've got 3 more spaces. If anybody would like to get an in-depth reading, it's not even 7 cards, it's like 10. For the carousel above the screen or in the gift box below. Shelley, I'm going straight to my gifters. Once I'm done with my gifters, I will cater to everybody in the room that I have not yet read for. Okay, Shelley, as I'm connecting to you, sweetheart, I'm going to do a general until I can see your question. As I'm connecting to you, I keep feeling challenged, but then I feel like the reason for these challenges is because you need to set your sights in a new direction. Do you hear what I'm saying? Any challenges that come into your life is here to direct you in it. Like trust your compass, the inside, trust your insides. your inner compass, because these challenges that are coming your way is trying to direct you into a new direction. So to take time out from your problems or any conflict is what I'm hearing, and approach it softly, because you'll make matters worse. Like, whatever's going on in your life, don't care what it is, you're going to make something worse. The more ego and the more anxiety you put towards this thing that needs to shift and change, the more it's going to feel like harder to cross the bridge or harder to burn bridges. That kind of energy. There's hopefulness around you. You need to distract yourself with things that are positive. Even though there are delays in your energy, or you may feel like something sidetracked you. This is the sidetrack. New directions. Love and money. Optimistic. When you're optimistic and you're inspired, you'll have success. There's something about you being charismatic and you radiating this energy. And unfortunately, when you do that, you do attract energy vampires. Now, when I'm going to talk to you about the love energy, I feel like my heart is still broken. So I don't know what happened in the past, but I keep seeing Cupid in your energy. Now, he's doing his rounds and he's going to shoot your ass with a Cupid bow. But it's impossible for you to find the love connection if you're still having anxiety, or you're still focusing on something or someone from the past, or if somebody from the past has given you some sort of insecurity. You need to change direction. You understand? If the universe are putting obstacles in your way, or if you find like there is obstacles, you feel like there's delays, it's because the universe is trying to put you in a new direction. If there is things that are challenging in your life, it's the universe's way of saying, darling, we don't want you to go there. We want you to go here. So everything goes wrong when I'm trying to do that. You're not meant to be doing it. You're meant to be doing something else. And the universe will always try to point you in the right direction. So don't forget that. Shelley, angels, guides, loved ones, this is for Shelley. What does Shelley need to know? Emotional confusion, commitment issues, but the universe is looking at you like you can handle it. So when you think that you've got a lot of things going on right now, the universe is like, oh, she can handle it. So they're going to throw a lot of cups at you. Cups is opportunities to learn and grow and evolve as a soul here in the physical world. So the Seven of Cups is always about so many choices, commitment issues. Nevertheless, it's still a door closing and 7 doors opening for you. Now, when the 7 doors are opening for you, don't lose your wits about you. Keep going. Don't stop. Universe is going to direct you to where you're supposed to be. Basically directing you to where your life purpose is, where you're supposed to be doing, what you're supposed to be doing, who you're supposed to be meeting, the people that you're supposed to be around. Do you understand that? There's study and education around you, children, good news, a message and an offer coming your way. Inspirational energy. So the Page of Wands is always about creative projects, working with children, activating a creative project. And you're looking for good news or a message or an offer. Patience is a virtue. It doesn't come on your timing. It doesn't even come on my timing. It comes in divine timing. Divine timing. Because the reason why the universe doesn't give it to us when we want it is because they gave it to us when we wanted it before and we fucked it up. We were anxious. We said to ourselves, it's too good to be true. And then we mess up the energy. Energy is the energy love frequency. It's so effortless. When something is low vibrational, it's so hard to work at. It's so hard to get there. We're trying our best to get to the end. And that is the worst way to get to the destination in which you want to go in, because it's supposed to be effortless. If it's meant to be for you, you effortlessly glide to where you're going. You don't need to go up the ladder and down the fucking tube and then up the sky and then up the mountain and then go round the side and jump over the 5 obstacles. It's not supposed, and it's not for you. We're going to go through obstacles in our lives, and sometimes those obstacles are trying to tell us to go into another direction. Does that make sense? I am seeing, as I'm connecting to you, a lot of experiences, a lot of life lessons that you've had to learn. That's why we're here in the physical world. But it seems to me, Shelley, that you're ending a cycle, you're going to co-create a new cycle, and you've completed something. So now the universe is going to give you an opportunity to travel, relocate, go on a holiday, but there will be still life lessons until the day that we die. So somebody once asked me, when will I finish learning my lesson? And I'm like, never. Because when you die and you cross over to the other side, you still have to learn on the other side, because on the other side you still have free will. And then God will say, so would you like to go back to the physical world, or would you want to go back to the planet that you came from? Because the planet that I came from before I came to Earth, I must have been a mermaid. I love the water. My planet must have been Atlantis, something like this, water energy, because I love the water. That's where I feel at home and at peace. A woman that thinks like a man, you're going to get the power, the respect, and the recognition that you deserve. You are meant to be a leader, a parent to some degree. You are a woman that thinks like a man. You're empowered. You need to be strategic. You need to start making plans on the things that you want to do. There's an older masculine around you, so he could be a lover or a friend. So if this person isn't here yet, this person's coming in. You could meet this person around study, education, work, or around travel is what I'm seeing. And whatever has happened to you thus far, Shelley, justice will be served in an unjust situation. The justice card is always a representation of cause and effect, win-win situation, truths coming out, the balancing of the karmic scales, which tells me that you've done something true, just, and you've done something right. Is it frozen, or is everyone can see me? The justice card represents the signing of the important document. So the signing of the important document could be a new house, a new car, a new job. It could even be a representation. If it's not a divorce, it could be a marriage. So the balancing good karma, good karmic energy. Now anchoring your reading, my love. It's working now. I don't know why it froze. I'm full bars over here with my Wi-Fi. Anchoring your reading, Shelley, and you can watch this again on my YouTube because I will be posting it up. Queen of Swords. What energy is attached to this woman here? Self-sufficient, totally honest, fast-paced thinker, change in lifestyle. She strategizes. She thinks and then she does. So with her, and she's also the talker out of all the queens. So you've got the Queen of Coins, you've got the Queen of Swords, you've got the Queen of Wands, the Queen of Fire, and then you've got the Queen of Cups. This queen out of all the queens is the one who speaks her mind. Because when you don't speak what's going on in your mind, in your heart, and your soul, you're creating a block in the throat chakra, thus creating sore throats, fibroids in your neck, always having something going on with the neck, vocal cords. So always I do speak my mind. So if you do speak your mind, then the Queen of Swords is, what do you need to cut out? If you're already all of that, what I've said about the Queen, which is she speaks her mind, she strategizes, then there is something that you do need to cut out. It's either cutting out negative thoughts, words, emotions, feelings, people that no longer serve you, don't need to be in your orbit, in your energy. It's going along that energy. So your guided message is you and your loved ones are safe. This situation will improve. Adjacent possibilities. Didn't I say when one door closes? How weird is that? When one door closes, another door opens. Look how many doors are open. Look how many doors are open. There are 7 doors that are open. Oh my God. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 doors that are open. And then you've also got, look at that. Celebration. Milestone, good news, victory. Your last message. You are capable of achieving anything that you set your mind to. Believe in yourself and anything is possible. Very good. So Shelley, I hope that helps you in some way. Sending you love and light, honey, love and light to you. Gina. You're going to be next on my list, Gina. I've got 4 more spaces. If anybody's interested in getting a reading, it is, you're so welcome, honey. It is the carousel above the screen or in the gift box below that will get you on my list, and I believe it's like 10 cards. At this point, I don't even know how many cards it is. It's just a whole bunch of cards. It's like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. General. All right, honey, I got you. So if you go on the main page of my TikTok, there should be a link under the main page, and it will take you to my Instagram, and it will also take you to my YouTube. So the link to my Instagram and the link to my YouTube should be under my picture on TikTok. Angels, guides, loved ones is for Gina. What does Gina need to know, please, in love and light? I will never take my reading down. I've got readings that I've done for you guys 5 years on there. And you can always go back to it, watch it over and over again, record it on your phone so you don't have to keep trying to find it. It's up to you. But I will never, ever take down any of my lives, any readings that I've done. So I've got 5, 6 years of readings that I've done for everybody on my YouTube. General for Gina. Stay away from gossip, rumors, chit chat, low vibrational energy. People might have given you promises and have broken that promises. So promises shattered, lies, deception to some degree. These are all lessons that you've had to learn as I'm connecting to you, Gina. They're showing me a window, so new adventures are coming your way. They keep showing me sunflowers as I'm connecting to you. Sunflower is a very happy flower. It's a hopeful flower. You need to restore your faith and your hope in order to manifest what you're trying to manifest. I am seeing as I'm connecting to you, there's a couple of roads coming in for you. Like it's not even crossroads, one or the other. It's like 4 roads in your energy at some point later on in the future. But these roads are telling me that choose wisely. These roads are telling me that you have to choose wisely. These roads are telling me that you have opportunity, options to grow and learn. It tells me that there's going to be ups and downs, obviously, when you've got 4 roads in front of you. But you are meant to explore. I think usually people will be at a crossroads, and a crossroads is always like 2 roads. But Gina, because I feel like you're evolved, like emotionally or spiritually in some way, it's like the universe wants to give you more things. So explore. There's going to be like a roadmap that's going to be given to you. You're going to see it. You'll be able to see it. They're also showing me nature, animals, interacting with nature. They keep showing me the ocean, and they're showing me a farmland. And they're talking about good for soul and healing. Good for soul and healing. Divorce finalized in 2026. There's something about 4 roads. When I read for everybody, I only usually get 2 roads. It's 2 roads. You got 4. This is adventure. FYI, they're showing me spades. No, forgive me. Clubs. They're showing me the club, the clover, the 3-leaf clover, clubs, psychic abilities. So psychically in tuned, if not yet already, 2026, psychically tuned in. Anytime I see clubs, very psychic. The energy of clubs is psychic, getting rid of negative mindset. Yeah. When you become psychic and you've opened up your psychic abilities, there is no room for negativity. Because imagine if you're a vessel in which you can communicate with the other side. That means the dark side of that energy could try and latch itself to you. This is why you always call in angels, call in your guides. They're always with you. They can never leave you. But you have to give an opening to the angels and the guides and the loved ones. Watch over, protect me in my work. I do this all the time. Before I do an open live, I say my prayers. I call in my guides, now my parents, as well as my best friend. I call in my archangels and my guardian angel. And I'm like, guys, this is what I do before I come on my live. I say my angels, my guides, my loved ones. Archangel Metatron, Michael and Raphael. Saba is the name of my native Indian crew. And then I also say, my Lord Jesus Christ and Savior, protect, watch over, shield me. I'm about to go into my work. Please open up the door above my head and the queue of souls on the other side. Be my gatekeeper. Amen. That's what I always say before I come here. So I've got Siobhan and my parents standing up there, opening the door, and then a queue of souls trying to get through to give messages to their loved ones. So as I connect to you, in my third eye, this is what I see. All the souls in my room. I don't know if any of you seen Ghost with Whoopi Goldberg, Patrick Swayze, Whoopi Goldberg, Patrick Swayze, Demi Moore. If you've watched that film and you see Whoopi and she's in her, yeah, when you look at, and she's sitting in their room and there's all of the spirits, that's what it looks like for me in my room. So imagine being a little girl and seeing all of these dead people in your room. They're not dead people. They always keep saying to me, we're more alive than you are. And I'm like, sorry guys. It's something that you, being a medium psychic, you get used to it. But I also have the door. All right, guys, get out. I'll be working tomorrow at 2 p.m. Stand behind the door. Gina, General. So there's something about you needing to explore. Exploring is what you need to do. Oh my God, it looks fantastic. You're going to see 444 everywhere you go, Gina. 4 is angels, 4 is love, 4 is unity. But 4 is always representation of the angels and the guardian angels. Now you're going through a divorce, a painful divorce. After all the ups and downs, it's finally coming to an end. And it is finally coming to an end. So the Ten of Swords again is always the card of hitting rock bottom. Painful endings. Lower back problems sometimes. It does represent that. But it represents a completion. It represents the ending of something that you deem as low vibes, so painful. So much time and energy went into this situation, into this person, and now I got to start again. Starting again is a great thing. People are afraid of new adventures. Why? You want to get to the age of 90 and be like, I did that, and this, and this. Don't you want to get to that age and be like, I want to do everything before I die? Yeah? So from what I can see, is a connection or a relationship might have ended, but you seem to have another one lined up for you. Because the Lovers card is a partnership, a deep love, a choice, an important choice in regards to love, the strength of 2 people together, soulmate and a divine counterpart. So I travel by myself to Greece. I'm going to get there one day. When my little girl is, you know, I will never feel comfortable until I know my girl is good. She can take care of herself. I'm not saying she can't. She's still 22. That's still my baby. So until I know she's solid, that's what I'm going to be doing. Traveling to all these places all by myself. Shagging a whole bunch of young guys. Protected, of course. You're going to get to, look, there's another soulmate coming your way. You've got the Lovers card and the 4 of Wands. The 4 of Wands is always attached to a soulmate. The 4 of Wands is homecoming, celebration, family. It represents a reunion. There is a soulmate energy attached to you, sweetheart. It feels amazing. This energy is so good. You're going into something great. I am seeing that you're going to have peace of mind, because can you see this person is resting, recovering, recuperating, solitude, renewal. It's a retreat from negative ways of thinking. And you've got number 4 on the table. So 4 days, 4 weeks, 4 months, the 4th of a month. They're showing me that you definitely have new beginnings. And they're definitely showing me that come 2026, psychically, you are going to get a lot of hits. I get hits all the time. I could be sitting somewhere. I could be thinking about somebody. That person calls me and I'll be like, I know what you're going to talk to me about. Da, 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 da. And they're like, how the fuck did you know that? And I'm like, because it was a hit. You're going to start, yeah, 1111. So, you know, you put 1111 there, Gina. 11, 11, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 44. You're going to see 444 everywhere you go. You're going to see 1111 everywhere you go. 4 days, 4 weeks, 4 months, the 4th of a month. Do you remember when I said to you earlier on, I said when you look at the number of 4 and you put it into ones, it's the door. 11, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4. You got love. Lots of love. Lots of love, love, love. Maybe you and your partner didn't work out, or your ex-husband didn't work out because you were meant to be with a divine counterpart. He might have been your soulmate and you've completed a lot of cycles together, but now you have a blessing coming through, because this is the hand of God coming out of the cloud, giving you emotional fulfillment. Love and support, emotional contentment, romantic energy. This is what's coming in for you. This is something that you know you deserve. Equilibrium and balance. 2026. You're going to be juggling options, weighing up options, going back and forth about certain things. A lot of travel in your energy. There's the ship, there's the water. But you need to find equilibrium. Opportunity for 2 jobs. You might be doing some volunteer work, helping out people. You might be doing 2 jobs, or you might be going to work and studying, because the 2 of coins always represents work and education. So juggling 2 things and finding balance in both of those worlds. You need to find balance in both of those worlds. So the energy looks, for me, it's so good. I don't feel any inconsistency. I don't feel any detachment from what's for you to come. It feels amazing. You just have to now vibrate on that energy. Creativity. Listen to music, write, express yourself. Don't hold anything in. Your commitment is being tested. Okay? Oh my God. Oh my God. Get rid of any hostile feelings that you're feeling towards anything, anyone, or anyone that is hostile towards you. Bye, love and light to them. Oh, hell yes. Get rid of any anxiety that you're carrying around that you might be feeling. Get rid of it, because there's new things coming your way. Look at that. Absolute. Look how beautiful this card is. Abundance. Look at that. Did you know that this is the Cassidius wand? Does anyone here know what the Cassidius wand is? The Cassidius wand represents healer. The healer. That's a Cassidius wand. It's the healer. So in your abundance, you will heal everybody else. And your last message is, give yourself the love that you deserve over and over again. A lot of blessings coming your way. A lot of blessings. So I hope that helps you in some way, Gina. I send you love and light, honey, love and light to you. Taiba, you're going to be next on my list. I've got 3 more spaces. I'm making sure I'm reading everybody on my list before I get to everybody in the room. I am doing, it's not even 7 cards. It's something like, maybe I should edit it. It's not even 7 cards. It's like 10. 10 cards. you better be doing something fabulous. She's probably going to be like, no, I'm just going to be reading a book, watching TV and putting my feet up. That's fabulous. It's too good. I hope you're doing something fun for your birthday. Oh my God. What does the universe want you to know? All right. Let's have a look. Angels, guides, loved ones for Tyba. What does Tyba need to know, please? You're going to wake up different, is what I just heard. You're going to wake up with more clarity, a shift of energy, strength in silence. Does that make sense? Strength in silence. You need to fantasize more, is what I'm seeing. Daydreaming, imagination, fantasy. And there's something about you needing to recharge. You're running with it, but there's something about you needing to recharge. I see a ring. I don't know if you are going to find a ring or you're going to receive a ring, because when I'm connecting into your energy, I feel like I'm a woman whose heart is open. I see, are you married? I forget. Sorry, I don't remember everybody's reading ever. Because once I read for the next person, I clear out the person that I've already read for. There's something about a connection, a relationship, the renewal of vows if you're married. And there's something about a ring. If this doesn't make sense, so there's something about your heart is open. There's something about a lot of love to give. And there's something about a gift, a ring, finding a ring or receiving a ring. Receiving a gift. Married. Right. So, because when I'm looking at you, they're showing me your heart. And they're showing me a ring. And I don't know what this ring is. And it will make sense to you at some point. If it doesn't yet, it will. But it's like you're going to wake up feeling differently. There's a feeling that you need to recharge. So like walking on a beach. If you're near one. You're married but separated at the moment. Because I feel disappointed. But then there's something about a marriage. Are you hoping to renew it? Are you hoping to come back, to come together again? I'll see what the card says. Okay. It feels like somebody's running in denial or making excuses. And there's something about secrets. Something about secrets. Like a hidden, something is hidden from you. Someone isn't being truthful. Or there is something that you're going to find out. Cat's out the bag. Why? What do you mean? It's time for reflection. Oh, that was bitter. Reflection, be around friends that love and support you, certain friendship groups that are going to come to an end, that could blossom. Some could blossom, some could end. Because when I look in the mirror and I am you, Tyba, the mirror version of me is crying and has my hands in my head. But the actual me, looking at the me in the mirror with my hands in my head, the actual me is more vibrant, is more like silent, strength in silence. My energy is shifted. I see what's going on. I'm going to wake up differently. Something is going to be revealed to you. Yeah. Here we go. Angels, guides, loved ones, Tiber. What does Tiber need to know, please, in love and light? What do you need to know, please, in love and light? What do you need to know, please, in love and light? Jess, you're on my list. Got 2 more spaces, guys. 2 more spaces. What do you need to know, please, in love and light? What do you need to know, please, in love and light? What do you need to know, please, in love and light? What do you need to know, please, in love and light? Be very sure. I don't know the in-depth of your current situation. If I read for you before about it, I don't remember everybody's reading. So every time I do a reading for somebody, it's new to me. Sometimes I remember parts of the reading that I've given you last time, but I don't remember. 2025 was a year of reflection. Okay. Now, I will say this to you. From the look of all of your cards, everything looks amazing. But when you are talking about being separated from your partner, there is more reflecting to do in and around the separation with your partner. Because it feels to me, I feel a bit of a runner and chaser dynamic. Somebody's running and somebody's chasing. I'm chasing this person seems to be running. If you feel like you're the chaser and someone is doing the running, you need to stop in your tracks. You need to reflect, recharge, and you're going to wake up differently. Now, I know you said that you wanted to make this work. I don't know what happened in between to the point where you are now, but I am going to say this to you. There's a lot of things that still may come out. Like, even if you know the worst part of it and it doesn't shock you anymore, there will be other things that could potentially come out. Now, I know this, and so you have to really decide if that is that person that you really, really want to be with. Because let me tell you something, Tiber. You don't want to be with somebody insecure or not confident because you think that they could potentially fall again and doing it, do it again. There is some sort of a wake-up call around you. You can't go into this relationship if you've got insecurities. It's better to end it because you're going to end up fighting, arguing, creating problems. Somebody saying, I'll never do it again. I told you I'll never do it again. Talk is cheap. Actions speak louder than words. So the Judgment card talks about the wake-up call, clarity, the final decision. Do you remember when I said waking up differently? This is the wake-up call. So I just feel like make sure you are reevaluating this relationship before 2025 and make sure you make a decision that's right for you. Because for me, you want to love. You want to be in this situation. You want to be married. You want to work it out. But I keep feeling the runner and chaser dynamic. So it feels like you're chasing this. You want it to work. But it also feels like a part of the person that I'm connecting to, which is your person, is running away in denial. I don't like it. Making excuses. I don't like it. It doesn't make me feel right. But in saying that, these are your cards. Another soulmate, a divine counterpart, a wedding, a celebration, homecoming, possibly, with the person reuniting with a person that you want to be reunited with. That's what I'm saying. That's why I've got the word excuses. Excuses, excuses, excuses. Do you have time for excuses? Don't you think life is a bit too short? Don't you think time is precious? And you can't get back time that you give to someone? That's it. Absolute abundance, blessing, leadership role. You're coming into your abundance. You'll be more abundant. I'm going to say it, by yourself. You don't need to be abundant with this person. Your husband, you can be more abundant on your own. This is children, grandchildren, depending on your age. Having all of these ideas that you want to give birth to and having more freedom to do so because you're taking care of you now. You're putting all that time and attention on yourself. I'm seeing travel and relocation. Taking a leap of faith is in your energy. Taking a leap of faith. Trusting and knowing that everything is going to be okay. Whether you feel like you need to go back to this person or you're going to be on your own, you need to take a leap of faith, because the Fool card is always a representation of travel. It's a representation of a clean path, a clean slate, a new adventure, a new beginning. This is in your energy. All your cards are very good. and a new opportunity around working, money, more money coming in for you, an investment that will pay off in your favor. It represents new income because the hand of God is giving you a new beginning. It's all a matter of what you want to do. I do feel like if you did go back to this person, it will just be okay. I don't know if everything is going to change, but it will just be okay. 10 of Cups is emotional fulfillment. That's what you're looking for. The happy home, the partner with the children and the grandchildren, emotional contentment, fulfillment. And this is anchoring your reading. It's what is meant for you. But again, it's your free will. It's your choice. Do you choose you or do you choose that person? So, stepping out of your comfort zone. Do you remember when I said to you, you need to recharge, retreat, vacation, time out, rest, reconsider. Whatever it is that you're thinking that you should do, you might need to reconsider it. And then you've got the Magician and the Mirror. You're going to manifest everything that you're asking for. So you better make sure that what you're wanting is pure and true and at a high vibrational frequency, even if it's a person. Your other message is you can't control everything. Sometimes you just need to relax, have faith that things will work out, let go a little, and just let life happen. Relax. Retreat. I said recharge. All of your cards is, if you look at all of your cards, I'm going to show you them because it matches. All your cards are yellow. Yellow is the solar plexus. Stomach, liver, gallbladder, pancreas, the gut. What does your gut tell you to do in this situation? What does your gut tell you to do? Listen to it. Your gut is your psychic abilities. Your gut is the one that's, if you feel sick about it, it's not right. Miss Shanna. Shanna, you're next on my list. So Taiba, I hope that helps you in some way. All right, here we go. Shanna. I'm going to do a general reading for you until I can see your question, Shanna. You're so welcome, man. You're so welcome. I hope I helped you in some way. I hope I helped you in some way. Okay, Shanna. You need a break, a getaway, a relaxation period. Find joy in the small and simple things. Pleasures in life is what I'm seeing as I'm connecting to you, Shanna. I am seeing a vacation though, a vacation and getting away. Shanna is what I'm seeing as I'm connecting to you. I'm seeing that you need to be around a circle of friends that love and support you. I'm also seeing a friend that could need your help and your kindness. To help put a friend back on track. So somebody might need you, Shanna, at some point. If this person isn't here yet, this person is going to come in at some point. I don't know how to put this. Don't just allow people to come back in. Shanna. Miss Shanna. Don't just allow people to come back in. Make sure you're doing your, is it due diligence? Is that how you say it? There's something about pregnancy, parenthood, and there's something about being fertile. There's something about family in your energy, Miss Shanna. There's something about, I just heard good luck, good omen, abundance. Good luck, good omen, abundance. That's seriously hardcore, free, powerful, amazing blessings. This is how it came in to my energy. Good luck, good omen, abundance. They actually said great abundance, actually. Don't allow anyone to just come back in. I'm so sorry. I'm going to change. Things are going to be different. I've changed. Give me a chance. No. There's something about there's something about parenting. There's something about you helping somebody that's going to need your help, a friend. Don't just leave the door open for anybody to come in. And I just heard really loudly, she needs to meditate. You need to spend time in quiet and in the stillness is what I just heard. See, this person's really sad, emotionally drowning to some degree, feeling alone, abandoned, unloved, grief, loss, regret, feeling lonesome, emotionally closing herself in. The need to balance the emotions, energy. If you do not balance your emotions, it's going to affect your mental thoughts, it's going to affect your physical body, it's going to affect the spiritual body, right? So if you're feeling sad because this person is sad, and cups represent emotions, I'm so tired of repeating a pattern from my husband, daughter. So I closed that chapter. Shut, close, done. Close that door. Don't keep letting people in. And it's not because you're being a horrible, cruel and mean bitch. It's because you're trying to protect and conserve your energy for the greater things that you have to do going forward, for those who truly need your help and for those who will truly appreciate who you are. Do you understand what I'm saying? Now, I know you're talking about your husband. I hear that. But it seems to me like you've got admirers that you may or may not know about. The Lover's card is, I'm currently with my husband and I love him oh so much, but I'm not getting the respect and recognition that I deserve. I'm not getting the love and the time and the energy that I deserve. I don't feel like I'm being heard to some degree. So the universe is going, all right, Shanna, we're going to give you an opportunity and a choice when it comes to love. The choice is going to be yours. You don't have to if you don't want to, but the choice is yours. I also feel like your husband's coming out as slow to movement. Slow to movement, slow to change, worrying about money, finances, slow and steady energy, but too slow, immature, because this is coming out as this husband's coming out as a knight. So whether he's younger than you or embodies the energy of the younger than you, he is very impatient. There is an energy of him that's slow to movement. So he'll say something, he's going to do something and then it doesn't happen, or he'll take his time to do it. But you have a choice, because I've got the husband here and I've got another admirer here. So I've got the two kings, two knights here. So you've been talking about this for a while though. The disrespect from the daughter. You married him. That daughter ain't going nowhere. Unless she's got her own life and she's got her own thing and she's got her own kids. And even if she has those now and she's still in your business, it's not going to happen. So from what I can see in your energy, something is going to change. And the thing is, if you don't recognize it now, the universe is going to be like, she's too slow. We're going to now have to make her so uncomfortable that she's going to have to walk away. If they're going to have to use the daughter to make you walk away from the situation so you can have something that's more fulfilling when it comes to family, then the universe is going to use the daughter to make you go about your business. Sometimes the universe has to use somebody to make you go about your business. That's just the way it works. Like the universe taught me valuable lessons, and it had to be that my daughter's dad had to beat the shit out of me for me to understand my power and my value. So it will always take some human being around you to shift and change your energy. Your husband, your children, your brother, your mother, your father, your auntie, your uncle, I don't care who it is. There has to be a shift in the energy, and sometimes it's got to be the person closest to you to shift that energy so you can be on your life's purpose, on that track of your life's purpose. It's going to happen sooner rather than later. So the 8 of Wands is speed, taking quick action, changes, news arriving. Something is going to shift and change sooner rather than later. Stop always opening the door, letting that person back in, trying to create a family dynamic, but trying to parent in the best way that you can. But the energy's so not right. But from what I can see is there is going to be a shift, and you have a choice. And there are another man coming into your life, whether you want it or not. There's a younger masculine coming in. You could meet him around work. He might be traveling, you could be traveling, you bump into each other, and it will take you on another road, on another path, a restructure. Ace of Swords, absolute new beginning. You getting mental clarity, being clear on what it is that you're going to put up with, what you don't want to put up with. Ace of Swords is cutting out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people. Ace of Swords is mental clarity. So it seems to me like you've been dealing with whatever it is that you've been dealing with for a very long time. If I remember correctly, I remember this daughter problem, stepdaughter problem. She ain't going nowhere. You're the one that's going to have to change, because nobody else is going to change. So you're the one that's going to have to change, or you're going to have to move up and move on. But the choice is yours. The Lover's card is a choice card. So what are you going to choose? Are you going to choose them, or are you going to choose you? Pay attention to your dreams. Pay attention to your visions. Visions are going, your vision, your images is going to manifest things into reality. You should always choose you, honey. Always. You have been so strong up until this point that they're just draining the shit out of you. This is the healer. So do you remember when I go on my tarot? When I go on the tarot deck, and you remember when I always see the Strength card, and you know that the Strength card is a representation of the woman or the energy of the person that is a healer. The Strength card is the healer. You are the healer to tame those situations and those people in your life. But you know what? It's going to drain your energy. So you're coming out as the angel of healing. Look, the angel of strength. You're stronger than you think you are. But there's only so much that a woman is going to put up with. I'm sorry. There's only so much that a woman is going to put up with. I've also got a win-win outcome is forecast. The scales. A year from now. A lot of activational energy that you need to do in 2026. Come 2027, that could be where your new beginning may lay, but you've got a year from now. So if you're currently still with this person and you're trying to make everything work out and you're trying to do it within the year, this is what the universe is going to give you a year from now. Something has to shift and change because you need to be on your path. So your other message is focus on what you can control, which is you, what you say, what you think, what you feel, how you respond to the situation. Focus on what you can control. Your actions, mindset, and effort are within your power to shape your success. It has always been us with the power. It's always us. It's always been us. If we were meant to be perfect in the physical world, God would not have given us free will. We'd have all loved each other already. But we're broken. We are pieces of God having different experiences in a physical and masculine form. So we can learn all the lessons that we have to learn. We have to be black and white. We have to be woman and man. We have to be rich and poor. The polars. We have to be all. We have to be all and everything. All and everything. So I hope that helps you in some way, sweetheart. Chris, you're next on my list. I've got 2 more spaces if you're interested in getting an in-depth reading like I just gave to Shanna. Again, it is the carousel above the screen that will get you 10 cards. You're so welcome, sweetheart. I hope I helped you in some way. I hope I helped you. Love, money, whatever comes out. Messages from my dad, please. So the messages, I keep seeing number 8, number 8, number 888 everywhere you go. And he keeps on talking about opportunities, infinite potential opportunities. There's something about a cat. I don't know if this makes any sense to you, but you'll figure it out at some point. There's something about a cat. 8 days, 8 weeks, 8 months, or the 8th of a month. I just heard recovery as well. I don't know if you're recovering from, I don't know, maybe you weren't feeling very good, maybe recovering from an injury or something like this. But I heard recovery. 8 days, 8 weeks, 8 months, the 8th of a month. I got opportunities are coming your way, or opportunities will show itself to you, so you're going to have the opportunity to discover. Around love, this wasn't love. Recovering from the loss of him. Honey, I'm on the same boat as you, boo. I lost my dad March, lost my mum last month, lost my nan. You know. You got to get, he said stuck, dead end, frozen in time. No, you're not. Frozen. He said frozen. You're frozen in time, frozen in the moment of maybe when he passed, going over the scene in your head, going over things in your head. You're frozen and trapped in this energy. No words. I didn't get to say what I needed to say. You need to heal from past heartbreak. Well, you're not, he said. You're not. There's opportunities, man. Unfreeze. He said turns and twists, carefully made plans. Throw it out the window. You got major changes coming your way. Make sure you get a lot of rest, because these are opportunities to grow. The passing of your dad, my mum, it's not the end. I don't know if you were here in the beginning, but death is just not the end. I keep seeing you with your eyes closed and like looking up. You don't speak the words, but he hears your words. See you sitting by a window. I keep looking at pictures. I feel like there's plans that you made that you feel like is crushed plans, crushed fantasies. Done hoping? You're done hoping? This is madness. How do you expect to connect to? So I connect to my mum. Showed me my mum's in a box at the minute. So ever since I brought my mum home, so I've got her ashes here. Ever since I brought my mum home, there's been like paranormal activities in my house. I don't know, it's my mum. You got to look. I am not telling you how to grieve. I have no right to tell you how to grieve. But the more you grieve and the more you stay in the sad energy, the further you get away from the love connection, because your father is trying to get at you. Now, the only way he's going to be able to get to you is through your dreams, because when you're dreaming, you're out of your ego. You're out of the sadness. You're out of the worries. But if you're so tired, you don't dream, you just sleep and you see the void. But our loved ones are always going to try to connect to us through our dreams, through the signs and symbols and synchronicities. I feel like I'm looking at old photos. Your dad's making me feel he's... I don't understand them. That's what my sister was saying to me. She goes, I dreamt of mum and she was wearing a Christmas shirt. What does this mean? I was like, that she's going to spend Christmas with us? It's okay. You don't need to decipher every dream. It just means she's with us. So you're not at a dead end. You're not frozen in time. I need you, he says, to give me those last pictures out of him. I'm going to get a fingerprint. I got my mom's fingerprint. I'm going to make it into a necklace. I'm going to add another one to my necklace connection over here. So your father is telling me, you know that last image that you have of him when he passed away? Whatever image is trapped in your head, he wants you to give that image. I gave that image of my mom. I gave it to her because I can't do it anymore. I'm getting, ooh, I might do that. Sorry, I'm totally going to steal your idea. Get my mum's fingerprint tattooed on me. Oh my God. I might do that. So they took my mum's fingerprints before she died. They gave me an envelope and they said we can turn that into a necklace. I might even turn it into a tattoo. Thanks, honey. I'm stealing your ideas. Mum, I'm getting a tattoo of your fingerprint. That's such a good idea. I'm going to tell my daughter that we're going to do that together. I think that's a brilliant idea. Whatever image that you have of your father, he would like you to put that in a box and he would like you to give it to him. Do you have animals around you? Do you like animals? Do you have animals around you? Because I feel like when I'm connecting to you, you need to be around like the dogs and the cats. Because I've got cats, I've got the dog. Oh yes, a dog. Your dog will see your dad, by the way. So when your dog starts playing up and starts looking at the corner of the room and starts acting all funny, just to let you know that your dog can see the souls on the other side. There is an opportunity that's coming your way, my love. And you are allowed to grieve the loss of your father. I'm not going to tell you how to grieve because grieving is different for everybody. But you have to make sure that you don't stay in the grief because it separates you from the love energy. Because when you're sad, when you're angry and pissed off that the universe has taken your father so fast and so quickly and you didn't see it coming, like this thing that happened with my mum, stroke on the 3rd of July, boom, boom, boom. It was so fast and then death. And I was so pissed off with my mum because I was like, we were supposed to go to Philippines in 2026, yeah? I was supposed to live in Philippines for a whole year. And now what am I going to do without you? And then she's like, you still need to go. That's what my mum said. You're still going. You still have to go. So you just have to make sure he's trying to get into your dreams. Have you dreamt about him yet? The moon, nighttime, psychic, mediumistic energy. He's trying to get into your dreams. The only way to get to your dreams is if you're at peace. There's a woman with him. Who's the woman? A sister, an aunt. There's a female, very motherly energy, I feel. The moon, dream. Pay attention to your dreams. Dream journaling. The moon card. No, I think it's your aunt. There's a woman here, and it feels like she feels younger. She does come. Well, she's your aunt, so she'll be like the elderly, an older woman. But she feels like it doesn't feel like a grandma because when I'm looking at her, I feel like she's not grandma vibes, but she is an older woman and very beautiful, and I feel like she's got great hair. The moon card. Oh, okay, there you go. So that your dad is with her. So you got the moon card. Pay attention to your dreams and your visions. Not everything is as it seems. The moon card is the medium card. So it's like trust your instinct, trust your intuition. All of your cards are major arcana cards. All major. Major is fate and destiny. Major is fate and destiny. So pay attention to your dreams and your visions. You've got mediumistic ability. I don't know your age. Depending on your age, I've got a pregnancy around you. Pregnancy, the birthing of a child in your energy. Usually when a soul dies out, another one comes in. This is pregnant with ideas, pregnancy. This represents leadership role. This represents absolute abundance. So when you Google the Empress card, it does represent abundant energy, prosperous energy. Things that you can't see is going to come into your energy. You can't see it right now because you might still be grieving, or you might be still feeling sad. There's a new vehicle around you as well. This is you needing to balance yin yang energy. This is the need to balance spiritual and physical energy, masculine and feminine energy. And this also represents that you need to start taking action, because the universe is trying to set up new adventures, but you need to take action and stop procrastinating. There's a marriage around you. It's either you're currently not pregnant, but a lot of ideas around business. You'll be abundant. Go forth and prosper. Life is too short. You got all them people on the other side that's going to help you out, help you to fulfill your true mission here in the physical world. You need to have a dialogue with them. So you need to talk to them and ask them. There's a marriage around you. So I don't know whether you're married. If you're married, a renewal of vows. If not, it's about tapping into the spiritual part of yourself, a spiritual connection coming your way. But the Hierophant is union between spirit and physical. The Hierophant is a marriage of two people, a love connection, a soulmate. There seems to be some sort of romantic gesture coming your way. I've got a younger masculine around you. Again, not married, but in a relationship, a leveling up of the relationship, a proposal, something that's going to level up higher than what it is currently in terms of relationship wise. Now, anchoring your reading, you do need to have healthy boundaries though, because anytime I get this card is telling me that this person needs to persevere, keep going. You fall down, you get back up, but this represents, you know, getting back up, get back up, keep going. Healthy boundaries needs to be implemented from you know who. People that are energy vampires, you know who they are. Persevere, keep going. Your guide, oh my God, what did I say to you? No more procrastinating. It's time to take action. What the hell does that say? It's time to take action. Heal what has been broken. Pave over the cracks of the broken heart. Spend out, look at that. What did I say to you? The dogs and the cats? Does that say animals? Outdoors environment, nature. Get more information, study, education, going back to school, inspiration to take action going forward. That's what this card represents. Now, your other guided message is dream big, work hard and stay focused. The road to success is paved with determination. Did I say perseverance? Perseverance. Look at that. Look at that. Perseverance. That's the card of perseverance. Keep going. Healthy boundaries. Can't make this up. So I hope that helps you in some way, my love. Keep going. You want to see your dad? You want to connect to him? I said to my mum, show yourself. I always said to my mum before she died, I was like, Mum, I'm not scared. Show yourself as a silhouette. Show yourself as a ghost where I can see through you. I ain't scared. Show yourself to me. Oh no, she done something with my glass. she threw my phone on my stomach when I was asleep. Scared the shit out of me. Been working on 4 jobs, getting ideas together for business. You're building an empire, and you will. And they're watching what you're doing. And it's you fulfilling your life's purpose. So keep going, don't stop. I'm going to close my list, guys, in 10 minutes so I can just cater to everybody in the room. So once my alarm clock goes off, I'm closing my list so I can just cater to everybody in the room. And my dad was a pranker. I love that. I love that. All right, Jess. I hope that helps you in some way, my love. Jess. Angels, guides, loved ones for Jess, please. What does Jess need to know? Please, in love and light. Once my alarm clock goes off, I will close my list. My list will be closed once the alarm clock goes off, so I can cater to everybody in the room. Thank you so much. You're amazing and so on point. And I'm sorry for your loss of your mum. Thanks, honey. I lost her physically, but she's very much here. She's very much present. And although she hasn't, you know, the audacity of it, she hasn't actually showed herself to me yet, she's still showing herself to me. She's still around. I think because of everything that I had learned about death, my own experiences with death, I knew there was life after life. I knew there was life after life. It feels like this, guys, when you die and you cross over to the other side. I'll tell you what it feels like. When you take that last breath, which I saw my mum do when she went, I saw that. You pop out of your body, the cord that's connected to the soul and the physical body is severed, and you feel elated. You feel free. And I'll tell you what is the most important thing that I felt when I left my body. I felt no attachment to this. No attachment to this body. And even though I could see everything, my family, I could hear their voices, I could see what part of the world they were in, I could see what they were doing, what clothes they were wearing, what shoes they were wearing, what their emotions was at the time when I popped out of my body. I had no attachment to it. That's why I did not want to come back. How sad is that? Like, if I told my daughter that, she'll go to me, what, you didn't want to come back to me because you don't love me? But it wasn't that. It was just, it was all okay. We're all going to get here. We've already died so many times already. We've already died so many times. Life is hard, yeah? Life is hard. Dying is easy. Some people have said, but why would you choose to die with so much suffering? Like getting shot or getting stabbed 17 times and going through that experience and feeling the pain of that. Like getting stabbed or getting shot and then being left on the street for dead, and you've been stabbed 7. Why would you want to go through that? It was the soul's choice to experience that. Why? Why, I hear you say? In some cases, it will be because you might have stabbed somebody 17 times in 1875. And it was an agreed contract between you and the person that you stabbed, that at some point in your soul's path, you're going to have to be stabbed 17 times to experience those emotions. So when you go to the other side, you're going to be like, I felt the pain of the person that I stabbed 17 times. Oh my God, I could never do that again. I don't want to do that ever again in my life, in any of my lifetimes. Thank you, God. I learned the lesson. That part of my lessons is done. We can cross it out. Do you understand? General messages from Mum and Lola, please. Ended things with Mark. Why? Did I say to you that you were going to... It's not your person? Okay. Your Lola and your mum just said, tell her to persevere. You may feel like you're getting nowhere now, okay? Now, okay? But don't give up. Charge ahead. That's what they said. That's what your Lola, that's what, yeah, so karma forever. Karma is a forever event in life. Yes, yes, Jocelyn, it is. But you have to also remember all the good things that you did in your past lives. You're not karma. I don't know why people only karma, dharma. That's what they say. Karma is also a good thing, because when you've done things true and just, karma will also come back in a light way, in a nice way. That's karma, dharma energy. So karma is like all the things that you have to cleanse out to get to your dharma energy. Karma can also be a good thing, because sometimes people need to learn harsh lessons because they didn't learn it when you beat the living shit out of me. And then now you're getting beaten up on the streets by a whole bunch, by a gang. It's not like what you, because we're looking at life through the physical eyes, where it's so bad, it's so evil, it's so sad. You're not looking at it through a spiritual point of view. You're not understanding that the physical body is going to die. So this karmic energy that you feel, and it's so intense while you're here in the physical body, you think it's so, oh my God, you want to rip your skin off. But it's not that. Because the soul is everlasting, it's the soul that's the one that's going to feel the brunt of it. We're so in the physical body, we're planted into the physical body that we feel everything at such a high intense level. But you have to remember, you're going to die. And imagine feeling the physical pain. Emotional pain as a soul on the other side, I have to say, is worse. Hitler, evil people who were evil, who murdered and killed and did things that they knew that was wrong, that's like demonic energy. So if you think pain, getting shot and stabbed 17 times, that's fucked up pain. The pain that you're going to feel when you're on the other side. Do you remember in Ghost, the guy who killed Patrick Swayze? And you remember all those ghosts that was scraping his soul and scraping his skin? That's a forever thing. Could you imagine being in the depth of hell? And it's your own hell. You created it. You created it because you were bad, you were negative, you were evil, you stuck in the sadness, you're stuck in the grief and the sadness and depression. So demons like that. So that's your world that you created for yourself. So you have to get out of this energy. This is what I'm trying to say. Get out of it. Because you create your hell in this life from your actions, your words, and your deeds. You create it on the other side when you cross over to the other side. Forgive yourself. Forgive everyone who hurt you. Let it go. So no one negative entities can come anywhere near you or near your soul when you die. You're connected to God. Is there such thing as hell? Of course there is. Hell on earth. What you are in life is what you're going to experience in death. Yes? God loves you so much. He didn't go, all right, I'm going to create brimstone and fire. And when you guys die, and if you're bad and you didn't do your prayers, I'm going to put you in hell. It's like God didn't do that. You create your own hell. You create it. So, Jess, what I'm hearing, I'm seeing, it's not me, it's trauma. It's not me, it's trauma. You are triggering each other, you and Mark, to some degree. Inner wounds, healing inner wounds. Don't be lured in by the look, the talk. I've got healing in your energy, a lot of healing. Persevere is what I'm hearing with your energy, Jess. Persevere, keep going and keep hoping and keep praying and be optimistic in love and in life. You are a magnet to which you are going to pull to you what you're looking for. If you're looking for an intimacy, a partner, a bond, you will find somebody very loyal to you, but you just expect the unexpected. Okay? You're going to have loyalty attached to you when it comes to a relationship. And it will start out as a friendship, and then it could build into something more. I'm also getting, beware of negative people, and don't talk about your business just to everybody else, because there are going to be people in your life that are going to trigger you, and those people that trigger me always make me a horrible person. This is why I always say, be around people that uplift you, that love and appreciate you, that will tell you you can do it, you are good enough. These are the people that you need to surround yourself with. But you need to do some self-care, and you need to do some meditation, is what I'm hearing from your Lola and what I'm hearing from your mum. Persevere. There's so much talking in the background, Jess. There's so much voices in the background. Listening to other people's bullshit. Listening to other people's crap. There's so much crap talk in the background. And you might be pulled into this energy. Don't listen to it. Don't listen to it. What is this? All right, give me 1 second. My list is closed, guys. Please do not give me any more. Oh, is Tracker on the list? All right. All right. Trackers on the list. All right, here we go. Angels, guides, loved ones. It's for Jess. Jess need to know, please. You need to wish upon a star, Jess. You need to wish upon a star, honey. Look, you went through the situation with Mark, yeah? You and Mark are... It's now ended. It's now over to some degree, right? How far is the list? You're next. Tracker. You're after Jess. So, it seems to me, okay, I'm seeing number 9 in your energy. Jess, number 9 days, 9 weeks, 9 months, the 9th of a month. Your reading is about perseverance, and look, you got the perseverance card. It seems to me, though, after the situation with Mark, I feel like you've gone inwards. You're disappointed, and you've allowed this situation to govern you to some degree. You've gone inwards. I hope you haven't lost any hope when it comes to love, because you do have intimacy coming your way. You're just not yet there. Persevere, keep going, healthy boundaries from energy vampires, and don't fall for the love bombing. The talk, but needing to walk the walk energy. I feel like whatever happened between you and Mark, do not go inwards. Do not close yourself off to it, because it didn't go into the direction that I thought it was. He wasn't meant to be for you. It's all right. It's okay. You were meant to have something for a certain amount of time, have an experience, maybe make sweet love, maybe a couple of, whatever. But now you've got to move forward. You can't allow this situation to govern your ego, to govern the mind, where your mind is saying to yourself, oh my God, it's over. I'm going to be alone for the rest of my life. I'm having nightmares, anxiety, grief turning into depression, closing yourself inwards because of this situation. If something doesn't work out, it was not meant for you. The way that your grandmother and your mum is making me feel is that there's going to be someone loyal, and they keep showing me diamonds. So diamonds represent for me the work arena. You could meet somebody around work. You're looking for a relationship with an equal balance of give and take. You're looking for more money. You're looking for stability, having enough money to pay your bills and your debts. This is it. It could happen in 9 days, 9 weeks, 9 months, or the 9th of a month. Don't be angry about a situation that doesn't go your way. Be thankful for the lessons that you learn with that person in that situation. You grow and evolve from every situation or every person that you meet in your life. You learn something brand new about yourself. So all I'm saying to you is, don't block yourself from the energy of intimacy. Don't block yourself from the energy of healing and telling yourself it's not me, it was traumatic energy, or the person using these words. You have to manifest to you what you want, because it will come to you sooner rather than later when you believe it so. But you already know this though, don't you? Soulmate. There's that 1111 again. 1, 1, 1, 1, the pillars. That's 4, and that's 1111. The doorway to happiness, a relationship, celebration, a friendship, reunion, a divine counterpart, a soulmate. You want that? You'll have it. You got the money on the table, you got the magician on the table, you got love on the table, but you also have perseverance and get rid of any anxiety on the table. It's a combination of what we are as human beings. You're going to have a choice. Choose you. 2 of Swords. Time to compromise. Time to make a decision. Time to get out of your head and get into your heart. That's what you need to do. Go inwards. Because when you go in, you'll find your way out. In, out, up, down, go inwards, you'll find your way out. You'll find your way. When you go in, you'll find your way out. So your guided message for you: harmony, peace, yin, yang, balance, moderation, unity, peace, serenity. Balance those forces in your life. It is time. Be assertive. So what did I say to you that your Lola and your mum said? Persevere. Don't give up. There's your guided message. Be assertive. You've got prosperity. Prosperity lies ahead. And I said to you something about healing in your reading. Door to personal healing and happiness. And your guided message, my love. The only limits that exist are the ones that you place on yourself. Break free from imposed boundaries and reach for the stars. Did I not tell you to make a wish? Said wish on a star. Did I not say that? Does that say wish? Look at that. Reach for the stars. So I hope that helps you in some way, Jess. Sending you love and light to you. Tracker. You're the last one on my list. Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Tracker need to know, please? I hope I helped you, Jess. You're good to go, honey. Don't lock yourself in because of someone or a situation. Be open. Be open in love. Keep your heart open. Something didn't go your way, then say thank you, universe. Thank you for showing me that. I guess it wasn't meant for me. And I guess you got a better plan for me. That's what I say now. That's what I say. Thank you, universe. It didn't work out my way. I thought it was going to be this way, but I understood now that there's something bigger and better. And whatever I have planned for myself, you have got a better plan for me. Thank you, God. Thank you, universe. I know I'm a part of that plan and I have free will and I chose my experiences. But there are some experiences that the universe will not intervene in because it's for your highest, it's for your soul evolution. It's your lesson that you had to learn. It's a lesson that you chose to learn. All right, Tracker. There's unexpected gifts and pleasantries coming your way. I see an older masculine around you, somebody that you could meet around work and around study. I feel like I'm going back and forth about something, and I don't know what it is, going back and forth. There's something about you being able to establish something around finances and career, security and wealth. I'm seeing well established and settled. Again, unexpected gifts and pleasantries. Devote your time to the things that you want to do and it will end up evolving. I'm also hearing with you as well, stay on course and persevere. And I've also got luck. I got a ladybird that just flew into my... a ladybird has just flown into my third eye. Now, anytime I see a ladybird energy attached to somebody, it is like a sudden luck or things are about to start working out in your favor. And there's something about you needing to network. There's something about you needing to network. Angel guides, loved ones. Career and finances, please. Career and finances. For a Tracker, please, and thank you. There's a choice around career and finances. There's a choice. I don't know if you're entirely happy in what you're doing at the moment. And if you're not happy, then you might need to reevaluate what it is that you're doing, because I've got the Tower card. So if you're not happy in the career that you're doing and you're not happy about the pay that you're getting, you need to reevaluate something, because it might turn into something where you go into your workplace and you're feeling like you just can't be in there. I can't stand the building I'm in. I can't stand the energy of this place that I'm in. I can't stand the people that I'm working for. And it will create that rumbling energy within you where you know that you needed to do something, but you didn't do something about it. So it feels like the universe is trying to give you a I don't like to say a warning, but what is giving you signs that you may have to shift and change energy frequency of your job, the department that you're in order to shift and change the finances. I don't know if that makes any sense. The Tower. Upheaval, destruction, the crumbling down of your world. You trying to get recognition. This is you. A lot of people challenging, a lot of people that are fake. You have to do a job that you love to do. And yes, the job should challenge you to some degree, but you also have to do a job that you wake up in the morning and you love to go to. It feels like you want respect and recognition, but it doesn't seem like it doesn't matter what you're doing. It might not even be worth what you're doing. You might be doing all of this stuff that you're doing, the job, the work, the career, but it doesn't feel like it pays enough. The hours are too long, or you might be feeling like you need to go on a new career path and you need to do it sooner rather than later. This is fighting for what you want, being your authentic self, going in the direction in which you want to go in. And there will be an opportunity. And I've got 2 masculines here. So there could be an opportunity for partnership, collaboration, or collaboration, teamwork. The 2 of Swords always represents a choice, time to make a decision, time to make a compromise of 2 people, 2 situations. This also represents that these 2 masculines are going to come into your energy with an offer, a creative offer, or an emotional, something that will feel more connected when it comes to work and finances, the career. So it feels to me like later on going down the line, you do have some sort of option. There's an option for you. I need you to listen to your intuition here. The High Priestess is telling me that you're able to sense and see and feel things that feels right, something that doesn't feel right. And I do feel like there's going to be some sort of happy change in your energy when it comes to work, finances, and career. So if you're currently not happy in what you're doing, it feels like there is going to be a shift and a change, and there's going to be 2 offers, 2 directions around your money and your finances. It doesn't even feel like there's like 2 masculines. It actually feels like there's 3 in your energy. So I've got the 2 young ones, and I've got an older masculine coming in as well. So I need you, tracker, to listen to your intuition when it comes to work. It's 3. I feel like the king is important. The older masculine in terms of finances, work, that's going to give you an offer around the work, and you got luck on your side. It's the king that I need you to look out for. These 2 are going to be options and opportunities around career and finances, what they're going to offer you. But for some reason, it's not the knights that I'm seeing that you should go with. I feel like it needs to be a king. So the older man, the offer feels more established, secure, and it feels more settled. And I feel like there's wealth behind the older masculine around work, career, and finances. Something definitely needs to change though. There has to be a shift and a change around your career, especially if you're bored or you're not happy. A lot of people trying to get recognition, a lot of deception, people smiling in your face, but slowly, secretly taking your ideas. Or it just feels like there's something that needs to shift in the work arena, finances, career. I've got the Truth card. It says justice, truth, integrity, research, investigate, keep looking. Confidence is key to success. And you've also got talk to your angels. Talk to your angels, your guides, and your loved ones. They're going to give you the clarity that you're looking for. I like to ask my angels and my guides and my loved ones, I like to ask them for things in 3s. So if I'm supposed to leave this job, send me 4 butterflies. They all have to be yellow. And then within that month, and I give you a month to send me 4 butterflies. If I don't see 4 yellow butterflies by the end of the month, I know that I'm supposed to stay in this job. If I see 4 yellow butterflies before the end of the month, I know that's my sign for me needing to leave the job. On how you want signs and symbols. Your other guided message is, remember you have the power to create the life you desire. Your actions today shape the reality that you will live tomorrow. 1000%. Your actions today is going to shape your tomorrow. The choices that you make today in this moment are going to reshape your tomorrows. So make good choices. So I hope that helps you in some way. Tracker, I hope that helps you in some way. Sending you love and light, honey, love and light to you. You're so welcome. All right, here we go. I'm going to do everybody here before I get to the good stuff. I'm going to get to everyone here because there's so many things that I need to read to you. I need to read something to you, and it's really important that I do. How do I raise a teenager that doesn't listen? You don't. Let her make her mistakes and she'll come up to you and go, Sarah, you were right and I was wrong. It's not my kid, but lives with me. I know you're the stepmom. You need to let, whether you're a stepmom or you're a full biological mum, you need to let your children make mistakes. You need to let them come to you and go, you were right, I was wrong. You need to let them make their mistakes. There is no book written on to be a good parent. You have to figure it out for yourself, and you just have to do the best that you can do, and you have to go with the flow and don't go against the grain. Work on yourself, work on you, and then there will be unity. And there shouldn't be you just looking after the children. The man or the partner has to help in this. And you have to be united when raising your children. Because if one parent is saying something and then the other parent is saying something else, then this is a load of crap. Is it not? It's a load of crap. What are we doing here? What are we doing? So you have to just be who you are, be the best that you can be, tell the children what they need to know, and take a step back and let them make their mistakes. There is a reunion, there is unity, there is listening, there is understanding, there is family, there is homecoming, there is going to be a connection. But just let them make their mistakes. Let them. The only way to fail, Sarah, is to give up. Keep going, keep pushing, and you'll get there. So do the best that you can do, but you can't do it all. There has to be unity between you and your partner, and there has to be an agreement when it comes to raising your children, your kids together. It's very hard when you are the step parent, because there are certain things that you can do and in certain things that you feel like you can't do, but just do your best. Do the best that you can do. What would you do to them that you would do to your own children? That's what you got to do. Ro, my niece is getting married in March. Will she become pregnant within a year of being married? Angels and guides and loved ones. She'll have a boy at some point when she's ready. I feel like there's a lot of passion and creative energy, and she's really inspired, and I feel like she really wants to, I feel like when I'm connecting to her, she really wants, she's got a lot of things that she wants to do. I see a boy around her. Your time is now. Don't wait for tomorrow to chase your dreams. Start today. That is your guided message, Rochelle. Yes, I say yes to this question. I say yes. Chris. Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Chris need to know, please? In love and light. What does Chris need to know, please? In love and light for Chris. What does Chris need to know, please? In love and light for Chris. Say what you need to say when you need to say it. Say what you mean and mean what you say. Cut out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people. At some point, there's going to be travel, relocation, or a holiday. Something is a bit stuck and something needs to change. The way you're communicating or where you're currently staying at. I do feel like any conflict is going to leave your energy. And I also see an equal balance of give and take. Money, generosity, prosperity coming towards you. Not only in the form of work, but also in the form of a relationship. Equal balance of give and take. You are stronger than you believe, Chris. Change your self-talk. Start trusting yourself. The answer is always inside of you. Hey man, that's my statement. Everything that you need is always inside of you. You don't need to look outside of you. Everything you need is always within. Energy regarding my case with the new offer we put in. Energy around the case. Angels, guides, loved ones. Energy around the case. Please and thank you. There will be a delay to this, but there is clarity. Listen to your intuition. There will be some information that you need in regards to your case, to the new offer, but I just feel like there may be a delay because the Five of Swords is a bit conflicting energy, time consuming, taking their sweet time, conflicted about a choice or a decision within the offer. But do I feel like there's anything negative around it? I don't. I just feel like there will be a delay to it on some level, a delay, but it will go in your favor. It's just a delay to it. Celebrate your progress, no matter how small. Each step forward is a victory on the journey towards your goals. Each step is a victory on the journey towards your goals. So I feel like it will be victorious. I just feel like you need to be patient because everything is going to happen in divine timing. So the case looks like it will go in your favor. Just a few delays. There's always going to be the in-between before you get to the end result, right? Weena, any messages, please? You praying for a smooth trip implies that you are worrying that it might not be a smooth trip. You have to, the words that you are saying, there is an energy behind the words that you're speaking. So when you're saying praying for a smooth, problem-free trip, so in the statement that you made, two things that I'm seeing that feels a little bit low vibrational. Problem-free, smooth. Watch the words. Watch the words. This implies to me that you think there's going to be some sort of trouble or a problem or a delay. So you're manifesting it unconsciously through the words that you use. Weena. What does Weena need to know? Watch your mouth. This is the immature, chit-chatter, gossip, negative ways of talking. They need to cut out negative words, reword your words. Look at the Queen of Swords. Don't say anything that has got negative energy attached to your words. The Queen of Swords is, shh, watch what you say, because she is a talker. She is cutthroat. She's brutally honest. She says what she wants. She says what she means. When she's upside down, she's saying things that she shouldn't be saying. You got to get out of your head, and I feel like you will, because the Eight of Swords, it is upside down. But the Eight of Swords, when it's upright, it's always like imprisonment, pessimistic, the need to release and feel liberated and new hope. It's going to be okay. Ground your energy. I've got the Nine of Coins. I've got the money here. So money, grounded energy, solid foundation, solo and luxury pleasures. Anytime you write something that you want to manifest, don't add in negative, low vibrational words. Problem is a low vibrational word. Praying for a smooth ride, that's an indication to the universe that on some energetic level, mentally, you think something could go wrong. Frequencies, guys. Frequency. So Weena, your dreams are worth pursuing. Don't be afraid to set ambitious goals and work tirelessly to turn them into reality. Watch your words. Words become things. When you wrote those words, it told me that you are actually it implies that you think you're not going to have a smooth flight. You can't talk like that. I've got to go on an aeroplane in love and light for 14 hours. No, I don't mind being on a 14-hour flight to the Philippines. But when I got my daughter with her big fucking legs on me and then my brother taking up the seat and I'm sitting in the middle, I need to go for a fucking piss, and those two are so... And then I'm trapped in the middle. That's a problem here. My sister wants to sit by the window and my brother wants to sit on the aisle. So where am I left? Right in between those two who take up both the seats, including mine. So that's a problem, yeah? Midwest. Will I get a job offer from hiring manager? Guys, can you keep it simple? Will I get a job offer? I might have other options. I think you got other options. I feel like this might not be the job for you to some degree, but you got the Ace of Coins. And the Ace of Coins is always a representation of many, many opportunities that God is giving you. That job, the pay rise, the promotion, new income. 3 days, 3 weeks, 3 months, or the third of a month where things will start to shift and change in your favor. I am seeing that. Just turn your back on worrying about it. Negative emotions. New adventures is coming your way. Because once you turn your back on things that doesn't emotionally fulfill you or worries or fears, what you're going to do is expand your energy, because the Three of Wands does represent expansion in business, teamwork, collaboration, your own business. And it seems significant. 3 is significant in and around your energy, Midwest, days, weeks, months, or the third of a month. It says success is the sum of small efforts repeated consistently. Stay committed and you'll achieve remarkable results. So there is going to be other options, other opportunities. Maybe not that specific job that you're focusing on, but there is other options around you. Shamal, any general messages? Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Shamal need to know, please? In love and light. You got healing, love, emotional contentment, fulfillment, blessings. Healing being done underneath the surface of things. You need to find balance, harmony, moderation, self-control. And you need to be patient in what it is that you're trying to manifest. There could be a birthing of a child in your energy, if not you in the family. But I am seeing emotional contentment. I'm seeing money, pay rise, promotion, study, education, good news, or a child being born into your energy as I'm connecting to you. Shamal, your guided message is: everything you want is coming. Relax and let the universe pick the timing and the way. You just need to trust that what you want is coming and watch how fast it comes. Delmain. Anything I need to know for 2026? Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Delmain need to know, please, in love and light for 2026? You need to get your emotional energy up before you get into 2026. Any sadness, any worries, any fears, any like emotional discontentment needs to be surrendered, released, and let go of. Because anytime this Queen of Cups energy is upside down, it's like feeling insecure to some degree, obsessing on something that you have no power, no control over, because you do have some sort of wish fulfillment around you, but there's a delay to it. I'm also seeing a lot of money around you as well, but there's a delay to it because it's upside down. I'm also seeing travel, relocation, a trip, but you need to turn everything upright. So the Fool card is new adventures, beginnings, new opportunities, taking a leap of faith, a clean slate. But it seems to me there's a lot of things that you need to cleanse, clear, and release out in order to get to your travels, your money, and your wish fulfillment. It's still in your energy. It's still in your reading, but you just need to cleanse, clear out a few things before 2026 comes and hits. Oh, look at that. Queen of Cups upside down. Your card says, believe in yourself, for you are capable of achieving remarkable things. Trust in your abilities and in the journey ahead. Anything positive for 2026, please. You guys, loved ones. What does Alana need to know, please, in love and light? What does Alana need to know, please? Alana. What does Alana need to know, please, in 2026? I've got balance, moderation, and healing. Healing being done underneath the surface of things. I feel like there's clarity and truth coming in, so you need to pay attention to your intuition. Dream journal is really good for you. I feel like sometime next year you're going to be signing a contract, but it's not here yet. New job, a new house, a new car, a new vehicle, new job. It could even represent a marriage at some point. It feels like you've got good karma coming in, but you do need to do some balancing as I'm connecting to you. I'm also seeing, as I'm connecting to you, opportunity around love or creative projects, new relationships, but this is all coming in 2026. So there's things that you need to trust, things that you need to pay attention to, like dreams, visions, signs, symbols, synchronicities that the universe is trying to wave at you. Get your attention. Pay attention to those things. It says, your attitude determines your direction. Choose positivity and you'll pave the way for a brighter future. Alana. Any guidance for you? Angels, guides, loved ones. What does your guides need you to know, please and thank you? Lauren. Lauren. What does Lauren need to know, please, in love and light for Lauren? Wow, all major arcana cards. An older masculine coming your way, lover or friend, somebody that you could be collaborating with. The Emperor also indicates that you're going into your power and that you're going to be the boss, or you're going to be a leader to some degree. Healing being done underneath the surface of things. You're stronger than you think you are. The Star card talks about a renewed sense of hope, clarity, a miracle coming your way. So light a candle and make a wish. And I've got an older masculine coming to you. So the guides want you to know that you've got to do some healing, that you can get through this, that no matter what comes your way, you'll always reach the top. You'll always get to where you need to get to. Your guided messages, you are exactly where you're meant to be at this time in your life's journey. You have come to this. You have come to this, and it's all worth it. Move forward, think forward, and take one step at a time. Should I settle down in St. Mary's and take the DOR position? Angels, guides, loved ones. No. No. I do not think you should settle down. You ain't done yet, sweetheart. You're not done yet. You still got a lot of things to accomplish. You still got a lot of things to do in your life, Teresa. There's so many more things. Not everything is as it seems. So you're asking if you should settle down at St. Mary's. I got to know. You can do this as a part-time thing. You can do this on the side. But it's not about settling down. Not during this time. And the reason for this is because there's so much abundance. There's so much abundance and so much opportunities out there that you may not see yet. And take the DOR position. You don't have to take the DOR position. There's so many things on the other side of whatever this is. There's more things to come. So not everything is as it seems. Do you think you should settle down? You think you've worked so hard, you need to have a break? You can do all of that. But you're not done yet. I feel like pay attention to the blessing in disguise. There's a blessing coming your way. You may be tired, feeling apathy, unfulfilled, maybe a little bit bored of the current situation that you're in, but the universe is about to give you something even bigger and better. Believe what your heart tells you, not what others say. Trust your intuition that guides you every day. Oh. I got a no with that. I got a no. A straight up no. And that tells me, oh, the universe has got things planned for you. Nomsa, since miscarriage in 2017, I never got pregnant. When will this happen again? Your body has to be ready for it. There are souls on the other side that are dying to come into the physical world. There are souls on the other side. I chose my mum. When I was up in heaven, I looked at her and I was like, I want her to be my mum. I can learn something from that woman. I choose my dad. I want that guy to be my father. But at the same time, the souls on the other side are only going to pick you if you're physically, mentally, and spiritually ready to be the parent. You've got a lot of recovering to do. Seven of Swords, deception, betrayal, lies, argumentative energy, clearing out negative emotions. You're supposed to have a son. There is a child in your energy. 9 days, 9 weeks, 9 months, a year from now, where things will shift and change in your favor. What you need to do from now going forward, Nomsa, is meditate, heal the emotional, mental, physical, and spiritual body. You're supposed to have a son. Do you understand? You're supposed to have a son. Just because it didn't happen for you then. A friend of mine had an ectopic pregnancy. She lost a child. There was less percentage of her having a child. I saw a baby girl around her, and now she's got a daughter. The universe conspires in your favor when you align your intentions with the greater good. Manifest with love and miracles will unfold. Nomsa. You're supposed to have a son. Any news for you, please? Angels, guides, loved ones. Any news for you, please? And thank you. Any news for you? Money, good luck, prosperity, a contract, business, business, business. It looks like it's all work and no play, Paddy, but you need to have a bit of play. Here's a Queen of Coins, the business owner, money structure, solid foundation, domestically skilled, jack of all trade, her signing a contract, all about work, 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 work and no play. Justice will be served, good karma attached to you. Anchoring your reading, you've got, you need to have a break. Rest, apathy, boredom, unfulfilled, but the need to have a break and pay attention to the blessing in disguise. If things are going well for you, have a little bit of a break. Don't take on too much, because you're going to get through everything at divine timing. I feel like the energy is good for you. I feel like you've got good karma, the signing of a contract, good luck. You got money in your energy, a lot of stability and a blessing coming your way, but you don't want to miss the blessing, right? It says you're capable, you're the captain of your ship. Take charge of your life, steer towards your goals, and navigate through challenges with resilience. That is definitely the Queen of Coins. It's definitely the Queen of Coins. Patty. That is so Queen of Coins energy. Messages from Mum. Stop overgiving, feeling drained. Personal riches coming your way. Finances are going to improve dramatically, is what I just heard. Stop just sitting there. Stop sitting there in like, I don't know how to explain it, anguish, sadness, looking at all the papers that are all around me, looking at the papers, looking out the window. Give it your all, but don't drain yourself. Stop overgiving. And guys, loved ones, what does Fab need to know? That's the message from your mum. Can you see me? Are you paying attention to me? Are you dreaming of me? Because your mum's trying to come into your dreams, trying to get in touch with you. This is the psychic and the medium. Pay attention to your dreams and your visions. You need to meditate. There's going to be an opportunity around love and a choice coming in for you. It's what your mum wants for you. Love. Lovers and love. Two of Cups, marriage, soulmate, higher form of commitment, a relationship. You have a choice. You have a choice. Listen to your intuition. Your guided message. There is nothing to worry about. Fab. Just be present. Do your best. Do the best that you can do. Everything will happen the way it has to. All is well. All is well. Any messages about children, please and thank you. Angel guides and loved ones. Oh, what did I just do? Karen, children. There's supposed to be a boy in your energy. I don't know. There's about your children. There's nothing to worry about. Something around the boy. I don't know if you've got a dominant, let's just say you have a girl like me, that has a masculine energy, or you have boys. There's something about the boy. There's going to be an opportunity for you, and there's going to be a shift and change for you and your children in 2 days, 2 weeks, 2 months, or the second of a month. There's also something about travel, relocation, and a holiday. It's not easy to tap into the children depending on their age as well. I also see that you need to do some soul searching, going within for that personal quest for truth and clarity. You need to do some deep prayers, and you need to believe in the prayers that you're asking for, or the thing that you're trying to manifest for your children. Your guided message is let go of the things that no longer serve you. So if you've got worries and you're attaching it to your children, you need to let go of that. There's nothing in the energy of your children where I feel like I have to worry about it. I have to worry about them. You might be planning to take your children on a holiday. This is a good thing. General messages for Gemma. Angels, guides, loved ones. What does Gemma need to know, please? In love and light, what does Gemma need to know, please? In love and light, Gemma. You need to be patient, because money will come your way. Everything that you're grafting and working hard on is going to come into your direction. Oh my God. This is the card of patience, and it's upside down. 7 of coins upside down does represent that you are trying to graft and work too hard, and you're starting to feel a little bit exhausted, but everything that you planted is going to come to fruition. You need to have healthy boundaries, implement healthy boundaries, persevere and keep going. And you've got the Sun card anchoring your reading, which is the best card in the deck. So the Sun card is always a representation of material happiness, joyous outcomes, success, victory, children, grandchildren, good health, the whole shebang. Your guided message is you are stronger than you think. Trust in your ability, and you'll achieve more than you've ever imagined, Gemma. Jocelyn, is the connection that I have with Jared going anywhere? Jocelyn and Jared. Jocelyn and Jared. Jocelyn and Jared. I feel like it could go somewhere, but I feel like you're dealing with somebody who's not ready for an actual commitment just yet. It's like you're going to have the patience of Mother Teresa, because when this person is ready to commit and do something a bit more and go a bit further than where you are currently, it has to be on his terms. He's not coming out as a king. He's coming out as a knight and sexually orientated. There could be a pregnancy around you as well if you're sleeping together. I do see it going somewhere, but in between all of it going somewhere from now and then, there's this. Imprisonment, restriction, isolation. It seems to me like your person is telling you that they want more, but I feel like the actions are going to speak louder than the words at this point. It says, the universe believes in you. Trust you are being guided. If this person is showing any red flags to you, sweetheart, it means red flag. If they're not looking to be in a committed relationship, but they're talking all the good talk, but then red flags, they're not the one. It could lead to something, sure, but you're going to have the patience of a saint, because this person is not on the same wavelength as you. Kim, you being on your spiritual journey, is a good thing. You got the Devil card upside down. Recovery, leaving abusive situations, leaving negative situations in the past. And then you need to go to the gym, take care of your health, or have a physical outlet, because that will also help with your spiritual journey. You need to be physically and mentally prepared when you're going on a spiritual path, because the universe is going to use you to do good. So this is a wish card. It's a good health card. It's an abundant card. You are opening up your spirituality and your psychic abilities. The High Priestess is the one who can see without seeing. And then you've got emotional contentment, blessings, happy ending is what I'm seeing. Children, love, marriage, higher form of commitment, a deep and meaningful relationship. Emotional contentment is what that card ultimately is. Your past does not define your future. You have the power to create the life that you desire. Kim. What does the rest of December look for me? Angels, guides, loved ones. What does the rest of December look for Ray, please? If you want to manifest what you want December, you need to go in. You need to meditate. When the Hermit card is upside down, this tells me that you do need to do some soul searching. Get rid of any feeling of loneliness, repeating past mistakes, because you're in your magician mode. Think it, feel it, say it, manifest and co-create it. There will be good news coming towards you, romantic gestures, the birthing of a child, emotional contentment, and there's also an opportunity for travel in your energy in December if you want. But this is about you moving out of rough waters into smoother waters, Ray. You are the magi, you are the magician. So again, think it, feel it, say it, you'll manifest and co-create it. Success is not a determination, but a journey. Success is not a destination, but a journey. Enjoy the process and appreciate the lessons along the way. Moving out of rough into something smoother. Thabiso, General, angels, guides, loved ones, what do you need to know, please, in love and light? Power, recognition, respect, your intuition, growing, listen to your intuition. Stop focusing on past, living in the past. Be more optimistic, more realistic energy. Pay attention to your dreams and your visions and let go just a little bit. You're coming into your power. You're going to get the respect and recognition that you deserve. Collaborating with an older masculine. You need to unlock and unload any energy that you're holding or you're blocking in your heart chakra. You want the desire for something long-term, security. But there's a part of you that's afraid that everything's going to change or nothing is going to change. So you have to find some balance within that energy that I was just talking about. Strive for progress, not perfection. Every small step counts on the journey to becoming the best version of yourself. Respect, recognition, boss mode, leadership energy. That's the energy of where you are during this time frame. Anything I need to know, 2026, Bella. Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Bella need to know, please, in love and light? I'm going down the list. Please be patient with me, guys. I'm reading for everybody that I haven't yet read for. You need to let go of something that doesn't emotionally fulfill you before you get into your 2026. The death card is upside down, and when it's upside down, it tells me that you feel like maybe you're stuck in this stagnant energy, the energy of inertia, feeling like your hopes have been destroyed. You need to let go of these emotions and these feelings in order to get to your happy ending, the pot of gold at the end of the rainbow. I'm seeing expansion, collaboration, and a partnership with partnering up with 2 or 3 people, brushing up on your skills, study and education. You need to stop looking at what has gone wrong, could go wrong, may go wrong, and start paying attention to the blessing in disguise. Bella, 2026, collaboration, partnerships, but you got to let go of something first in order to get to your happy ending. Bella, your thoughts are the architect of your destiny. Your energy is the key. Think it, feel it, say it, manifest and co-create it. There's so many people in here that I haven't read for. Can you please be patient, guys? I can see everybody's comment. Just be patient. There's so many people that I haven't yet read for. Please be patient. Edna, will the company give us 2 weeks for Christmas and New Year, please and thank you? Yes. Good karma. Wheel of Fortune, turning point. Good news. Finally, a balanced energy. What you deserve. Equal balance, give and take. The boss is like, all right, guys, whatever. Go about your business. Have some fun. I feel like the energy around this question, I feel like it looks good and it feels positive. Your guided messages, everything happens in perfect timing. Be patient and trust the process while you work towards what you want. That is your guided message, Edna. Yes is the answer to your question, sweetheart. Yes. Is there a new job coming my way, or am I staying at the current job long term? Julie. New job, current position. I feel like both. You may stay in the current position that you're in, which is fine and dandy, but there is going to be another offer coming your way. 2 people are going to want to collaborate and work with you, and I've got 2 men here. I also feel like the current boss might not want to let you go in the current job that you're in, but from what I can see is both is a yes. You will have a new opportunity or another job coming your way, but you'll also have the opportunity to stay in this job for the time being until you get something else. Because anchoring your reading, Julie, is moving into a new direction, a new job, moving out of rough waters into smoother waters, a travel, a trip, a different destination. Julie, your guided message is, in moments of doubt, remember your past triumphs. You've overcome challenges before and you'll conquer them again. I feel like there's going to be yes and yes to that question. Yes and yes to that question. Jackie, will I be able to rent the apartment I saw yesterday? And guides, loved ones, will you be able to rent the apartment that you saw? I don't know, Jackie. What do you reckon? What do you think when you look at this card? I'm going to go with yeah. Oh, and what do you reckon with that card? Abundant, blessings, business, boss mode. I say yes to renting the apartment that you saw. Not all storms come to disrupt your life. Some come to clear your path. You got this. And you got shitloads of money coming in. Jackie. Jess, how will my upcoming time off go? It will go however you want it to go. You want to go on holiday? You want to go on a break? You want to go and have some fun? You want to go partying? You want to have a break? Just go at home, read a book? You want to redecorate? It's your choice. It can go whatever which way you want it to go. It's your choice. Thanks, guys. Loved ones, what does Jess need to know, please? Time off. Can go however you want it to go. Victory, success, love, relationships, planning a travel, trip, going somewhere, new opportunities around love, going on dates, going for drinks, creative passions. Find your creativity on your time off. I feel like it can go in the direction you want it to go. It looks to me like love, travel, boss, finding your niche. Loads of things could go your way during this time frame. Take risk and step out of your comfort zone. That's where you'll discover new opportunities and hidden strengths. There's your guided message, Jess. I only see that your time off could look fabulous. Looks really good. What are you worrying about? Nikki. Will I increase my income and happiness in 2026? I don't know. Are you doing your mantras? I don't chase money, I attract money. I'm a magnet for love, money, health, and happiness. You doing your mantras every day, Nikki? There's something around the number 10, days, weeks, months, 10th of a month. You got to let go of your insecurities when it comes to money and your happiness, because your happiness seems to be laying somewhere in the past. Your happiness seems to be laying way out in the future. So you have a lot of opportunities coming your way. There's a new opportunity in 2026 to have happiness and to have like the income that you're looking for. You're going to have to experience everything that the world has to offer. So income and happiness, the world is learning important life lessons. It's travel, it's relocation. It's the need to let go and take a leap of faith. You have to attract money, don't chase. When you attract money, the world card is about opportunities. So yes, income will get better, and yes, happiness will follow. But you shouldn't wait for income or happiness to come. You should already pull that in the now in order to have it forever and ever. Amen. Stay balanced, Nikki. Stay strong and positively motivated to attract a constant flow of positive abundance in your life. Duh. It will happen. Just let go of any worries or fears or any sadness, anything that you're holding on to that's saying, oh, am I ever going to get the means or the money? Because that means you're speaking into the universe, into existence, all the things that you don't want, right? Do you see any new job opportunities for me in the... Copy and paste your question, guys, so I can see if I've missed you. Jackie always thinks she's being filtered. You're not. You just have to be patient, Jackie. And then she puts it in capital letters. Am I being filtered? No, you're not. You just have to wait. I'll get to you. I got to you already, honey. All right. Do I see another job opportunity for, I don't know. What do you reckon? Oh my God. Look at that. Yes, yes, and hell yes, Nicole. Ace of coins, new job, new opportunities around work, promotion, pay rise, opportunities coming your way, opportunity of 2 jobs coming to you. I definitely see it. In the near future, yeah, maybe sooner rather than later, to be fair. And look who's coming in to offer you that money. Look at that. It's all about money, Nicole. So it's like a new opportunity and then some. Stay focused on your goals and let your passion drive you towards greatness. Let your passion drive you towards greatness. You know who I'm looking for? I keep seeing your picture, Louise, but I can't see your comment for some reason. Are you here, Louise? All right, hold on a second. Do you see January, February start dates? Ophelia. The energies, hold on. It could be February. It could be February. February is where you're going to find your abundance. Hold on. I got Raphael in your energy. Raphael is in your energy. The angel of healing. Green emerald is good to carry around. The green emerald is good to carry around. And your guided message, Ophelia. If you can see Louise, Ophelia, let me know. Your guided message, Ophelia. Allow the flow of abundance to enter your life. The universe is constantly working in your favor. You have to allow abundance to come in. I say February. Any spiritual messages for you and your guides, loved ones? Hold on. So I've got Stephanie, I've got Louise. I'm going to read Louise and then Stephanie. Sonia, any messages from Spirit for you? You need to have a break from work, sweetheart, or you need to invest in looking for some other, like another creative project or another work project is what I'm seeing. You're supposed to have your own business, supposed to be a business owner. I've got abundance for you. I've got study, education, learning something brand new, good news, a message or an offer. And I've got some sort of creative project here. I do feel like you need to have a break from work. I'm seeing love coming in, or the leveling up of love. The leveling up of love coming your way, but later on 2026. The Empress does talk about pregnant with ideas or the birth of a child is what I'm seeing as I'm connecting to you, Andrea. So your guided message, Sonia. Listen to your own voice, your own soul deep inside. You know what you want. Let your soul decide that for you. Louise is on a plane. I'm so jealous. I want to be on an aeroplane, but not for 17 hours. No, thank you. All right. Louise. What does Louise need to know, please, in love and light? Got 1111. Louise, you're going to have to find some sort of balanced energy because you're going to have a lot of opportunities coming your way. You might be juggling two worlds. Again, the job or time off, the job or having some time to play, an opportunity around study or education. So you need to find equilibrium. I am seeing a lot of travel in your energy. Not really surprised that you're on an airplane because this is expansion, collaboration, travel, movement, waiting for something before you make plans. I am seeing that you need to let go of something that doesn't serve you. And I keep seeing 3 days, 3 weeks, 3 months, or the third of the month. 3 of Cups represents a celebration, being around people that love and support you. And it also represents, Louise, some sort of a social event. So like a party. Louise, walk away from unhealthy or toxic relationships when you know that they do not positively serve you for your highest good. Walk away, turn away, move forward, move on, moving on and up. Stephanie, messages from your grandparents. Something about property purchase, the sale of a house, a transition or a transaction. I'm also seeing self-love needed from your grandparents. Choosing you. You need to choose you. I don't know what this is. I don't know if you're thinking about buying a house, you want to get a new house or something around a house. But I am seeing, as I'm connecting to you, something about the house. Marsha. Something about a house. Bonnie. Giovanna. Irene. Someone told me to buy the house I rent. Shut up. Shut the front door. Shut the front door. No way, Howard. No way. That's what your grandparents said. Property. Purchase, transaction, secure. Choose you. Thursday or Friday, can't remember. Well, I don't know what to say, but that's what I heard from your grandparents. Probably. Stephanie, healthy boundaries, persevere, keep going, opportunity for new beginnings, new opportunities, relationships. Don't drown in your emotions, because, you know, you're going to have to keep on swimming, and then you're going to get tired, you're going to drown. A man coming into your energy, so if he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. Could be a lover or a friend. You'll know when this person gets here. But it seems to me like there's something about property and love, perseverance, keep on going. Your guided message is, did I already do that for you? No. Setbacks are temporary, move forward, and you will find that resilience is key to long-term success. I refuse to lose, you're damn straight. Keep it going, girl. Andrea. Can somebody post up Andrea, please? I've got Andrea, 1111, Marsha, Bonnie, Giovanna, Irene, Howard. And then I need to read what I got. You guys got to know what I know. It is my duty as your reader and your sister to let you know what I've learned. Okay. Andrea, travel relocation. You think if things have been rough for a while, you're about to move into something a bit smoother. You might not see it clearly, but things are going to smooth itself out. Pay attention to your dreams and your visions, because the moon card is about intuition, a distortion, falling into an illusion, but it's a very psychic energy. I need you to get out of your head and go into your heart. This is anxiety. This is the head. Nightmares, grief, depression, sleepless nights, worrying, fearful about love, relationship, kids, emotional contentment, fulfillment in my life. It's here, but you do need to clear out your anxiety. It's in your reading, but it's upside down. So you do need to cleanse, clear. Donna. So you do need to cleanse, clear, and release something, honey. Oh my God, look at that. Let go. Andrea, let go. Look at that. It says let go of the past. What is done. Shift your state. Let go, right? 1111. Can someone pin up 1111 for me, please? Thank you. 1111. What does 1111 need to know, please? And love and light for 1111. 1111. If you're not posting up your comments and I miss you, I apologize. But the more you post up your comments, the more it will show up. I've got healing, strength, power, courage, resilience, wedding, celebration, homecoming, soulmate, travel, expansion, business, the exchange of goods, justice will be served, a contract, marriage, new home, a new vehicle, or a new car. Infinitely stronger than you think you are. A healer healing everybody else but needs to take care of herself. A celebration, a wedding, a reunion, family, something in and around this energy where you're going to have something to celebrate, and something around business going really well for you. It says, embrace failure as a stepping stone to success. Each setback brings you closer to your goals. Persevere, keep going, move forward. Look at your cards. Justice, Four of Wands, Strength. Very good card, sweetheart. Marsha. Can somebody pin up Marsha for me, please? Marsha. Angels and guides and loved ones. Moderators. I'm not going to say this again. You guys are a pain in the ass. If you want to get a free reading, you have to email me. And you're entitled to a free reading to my moderators every 3 to 6 months. I ain't heard from any of you lot for a while. What the hell are you playing at? It's not my job to call you. You got to text me, yes. Stop taking the piss. Every 3 months to 6 months, you're allowed to have a reading as free. So get on with it. I'm like looking at my calendar. I'm like, where the fuck are my moderators? Why aren't they bloody messaging me? Today is my mum's heavenly birthday. Oh, happy birthday, mama. Any guidance from mum? Okay. Are you in love? Because you need a love life. Your mum's, are you in a relationship, Marsha, or are you single? Because your mum's going, ooh, her love life, Anna. Ooh, her love life. Are you in a relationship or what? Because I feel like you need to go and have an affair, girl. Not with a married man, but, you know, like have a secret affair. It doesn't have to be with a married man. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm just talking about, she's right, nothing going on over here. That's why she's like, love life. So, I heard the last relationship wasn't love, it was control. Powered by ego, possessive energy. Learned the lesson. It was control. And then I've heard something is going to be resolved around love. She said, make good decisions. Make good decisions. Making good decisions. Especially when it comes to the love energy. Make good choices. So it seems to me like your mum is going to selectively choose from the billions of people that are in the world, the person for you. You gotta wait though. You gotta wait, sweetie. Oh my. Come on, mama. Don't make it so hard. An older masculine and a younger one coming your way. If they ain't here yet, they're coming in. I feel like you need some sexual activities. I just feel like you're not just getting a lot. You're not getting any sexual healing and you need it. So do I, man. So you got the Ace of Wands, which is always a love-making card. I mean, look at it. Lovers, creative projects, inspiration, a lot of passion in the energy. Right again. So it feels like there is going to be an ending to the dry spell in the desert. Yeah? The dry spell. The cobwebs are going to be removed. There's going to be an ending to it. Something about your love life is going to be activated by your mama. So you're going to have an older and a younger masculine coming in. If they ain't here yet, couldn't have said it any better. Yeah, that's what I'm just telling you what I'm hearing. There is going to be an ending to singlehood. Something about love life. Okay? You might have an affair with the young one and then finally see the older one and be like, yeah, you're the one for me. Be careful of your thoughts and decisions. The universe will make it happen. Even whether you like it or not. oh God, there's going to be an ending to this single energy. Bonnie, can someone pin up Bonnie for me, please? Bonnie, what does Bonnie need to know? Bonnie. So I've got Bonnie, I've got Giovanna, I've got Irene, I've got Hawa, and I've got Donna. Any messages from my grandma, Mariah? And it's just... I was surprised when she showed up. Oh, man, even my mum's not showing up. She's taking a piss in my dreams. Communication, she said. Seeing something very clearly. Illusions, you're going to see something. If there's something that you can't see clearly, your grandma is telling me that there is going to be clarity. It's like there's going to be some sort of a breakthrough, an awareness of something that you can't see. You're going to see. Communication. Oh, I did read for you, Louise. You didn't hear it. I did read for you. I got you. Look, Louise, I got you there. But if you didn't hear it, I'll do it again. Something about communication. There's something about a reunion. There's something about love. There's something about rekindling of a friendship. And there's something about a lucky win. Milena. Ooh, if your grandma is telling me a lucky win, sweetheart, I need you to go and play the lottery, yes? Get a scratch card, lottery ticket, something like this. So if your grandmother is showing up in your dream, this is a visitation. This is a visitation. Oh my God! Yes, Granny, yes! Oh my God! I said to you, get a scratch card, a lucky win. Oh my God! Look at your cards. Talk about all of this cash. Look! 6 of coins, 2 of coins, page of coins. I just heard Granny go, lucky win. Play a scratch card, play the lottery, something in and around this energy. 6 days, 6 weeks, 6 months, or the 6th of a month is what I'm seeing. Soulmate, unexpected gifts and pleasantries coming your way. Oh my God. So I just wanted to let everybody know. Next week, I'm going to do the number of your door and the vibrational energy attached to it. And then the following week, I'm going to do numbers and the phone number that you have and the vibrational number attached to your phone number. And then the following week, I'm going to give you the lottery numbers that match your life path energy. How about that? Your life path energy is attached to a certain amount of numbers, and I'm going to give those numbers to you. Your potential is like the flame, Bonnie. Fuel it with passion, determination, and hard work, and it will burn brightly. I looked at my life path number, and I looked at all of my lottery number winnings, and I bought some tickets yesterday like nobody's business. I was like, okay, what is that? Okay, 2, 11, 57. I was going in. Giovanna, can someone pin up Giovanna, please? And thank you. Giovanna, I'm telling you guys, I'm going to give you the lottery numbers that match your life path number. I have them all already written down. But today I want to do one step at a time. I wanted to give you something to look forward to. Anything I should focus on for the rest of the year, Giovanna? Angels and guides and loved ones. Can someone pin up Giovanna, please? Anything that you need to focus on for the rest of the year. Do not focus on love. Love will come to you when you least expect it. What you should focus on is being clear with your intentions. I will read for you again, Louise. Please, I will get to you, sweetheart. I promise. Cut out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people. So you're going to have to watch the replay as well, Louise, because I did read for you already. Focus on getting a new car. Focus on finding balance and harmony and moderation. I am still on. Azel. Balance, harmony, moderation, travel and relocation, taking action, no more procrastinating. Don't worry about love. Love will come in when you least expect it. And then you've got the star card, a miracle, a renewed sense of hope, clarity, being in the spotlight, a level of fame. I just heard with you, a level of fame. I might have to do my reading later on in the next live. The road to success is not always easy, but it's worth it. Keep pushing forward, Giovanna. It's not easy, but keep pushing forward. Irene. I've got Irene, Howard, Donna. Can't read my writing. What the hell does that say? Mylene Izel. Irene. Can someone pin up Irene Renault? Any messages from my dad? I don't know if you're going to change your hair, if there's going to be a glow up, change your outfits, buy some new clothes. But there's something about a transition and being more confident and inner radiance. I'm also seeing, as I'm connecting to any chaotic energy or unforeseen situations. These are like obstacles that you will be able to get through. So any difficult times, call on your dad is what I'm hearing. There is something about a change or a glow up with you. Like you're going to change the hair, or at some point you're going to change the energy of you, the hair, maybe your clothes, your outfits, maybe, I don't know, something. There's a change in your energy is what I'm hearing. So what I'm hearing is perseverance, healthy boundaries. I've got money, pay rise, promotion, and an investment coming your way, and a younger man. I'm also seeing a child in your energy, so somebody that you could be helping, or you could do some volunteer work is what I'm seeing. And then I've got the Queen of Cups. This is somebody who's always helping and healing somebody else. And although that is lovely and it's great, And when you are in that energy and you're helping other people and then there's unforeseen circumstances, you need to make sure that you're not drowning in your emotions and you remain on top of your game. Perseverance is key. Keep moving forward no matter what goes on. Be patient. The universe has a big plan for you, Irene. You are going to love it. Going to love it. There's a need to glow up for something brand new coming in. Hawa. Can someone pin up Hawa for me, please? Hawa. You're so welcome, honey. What does Hawa need to know, please, in love and light? What does Hawa need to know, please, in love and light for Hawa? Hawa. You're doing the work. You're doing the healing. When you're doing the healing, you're clearing a new path for you. You're clearing out the old and you're expecting in the new. And when I say you're expecting in the new, there's the Ace of Swords. New beginnings, mental clarity, new challenges, like excitement coming your way, new opportunities around work, love, romantic gestures, proposal, a leveling up of a current relationship. If you're single, a new relationship coming your way, and something about you needing to focus on money, work, career, your own business or business. So you have to either be the boss or you either have to have your own company, so you are an authoritative figure. So money in your energy, opportunities in and around money in your energy. What you want is already yours. It's already done. Bless, start, strats, continue. I think it's supposed to say start. I never understood this bit. Start saying thank you for, I need to get another one. This card is just, it didn't make any sense. But what you want is already done. It's already started. It says, don't worry if your path seems lonely right now. You are simply removing energies that no longer match your frequency of your future. You'll soon attract people who truly deserve to walk that path with you. All right, here we go. Donna. If anyone can see Donna, can you please pin it up for me, please? So I've got Donna, Melina, and Azel. And then I'm going to quickly read to you what I wrote the other day. Donna, is everything going to be okay? Yes. Yes, 100%, 1000%, 1,000,000%, yes. Something to celebrate, a smoothing out of whatever energies that you're going through. Celebration, family, reunion, friendship group, homecoming, wedding, celebrations, a soulmate. Donald. If I don't see the comment, because I'm scrolling up and down and I don't see Donald's name, I won't be able to read, but I've got Donald down. Of course you're going to be okay. There you go, the star card. A renewed sense of hope, clarity, a miracle coming your way. Light a candle and make a wish. You need to find your mojo. This Queen of Cups is, Queen of Wands is upside down. When she's upside down, she's burnt out. She feels a bit stressed. She has to have a bit more positive mindset. Yes, things are going to work out. It always is going to work out. Think about all those times in your life where you think that something was going to work out, and that was 5 years ago. Did it work out? Yeah, it did. Your thoughts are the architect of your destiny. The energy, your energy is key. You want to know if everything's going to work out and everything's going to be okay? There you go. Yeah, there you go. Melina. Yes, I've got Donald. Melina. I've got Melina, Azel, and I think Donald is my last one. Melina. I wanted to know if there's any messages from anyone that I've lost. Okay, Melina, you are an old soul and you've been blessed with wisdom. So you've been on this earth many, many, many times, and you have got a lineage of loved ones and ancestors on the other side that is trying to, I don't know, bring to surface the wisdom that you have in your soul. I'm seeing new life is beginning. Don't fall into the illusion. Heal the heartbreak. Don't focus on the past is to lose sight of the future. Move on. That's what I just heard. To focus on the past, you're going to lose sight of your future. Do you understand this message? If you don't, you will. Yeah, you're damn right. Diana. You have to be patient. Patience is a virtue. Everything that you planted is going to come to fruition. Release your heavy burdens to any loved ones on the side. Do not hold on to it. There's going to be an opportunity of love, a choice coming your way. I need you to get out of your head. Sleepless nights, worries, fear, anxiety, stressing out about something that you have no power over. You will be more than okay. It says, stay hungry, stay foolish, and never stop chasing your dreams. Stay hungry for your dreams. Stay foolish and live life like you're a child. Keep chasing your dreams. Louise, sorry guys, I've just got to do Louise because she didn't hear her reading. Make sure you're listening to your intuition. Take care of your intuition. Your intuition is on point. Emotional contentment, fulfillment, a blessing. Everything that you deem as upheaval, negative, or like the crumbling down of your world is rebuilding and restoring and fixing itself, whether you know it or not, Louise. There is a younger masculine around you, could be a lover or a friend. If he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. I did give you a guided message already, so I hope that helps you, Louise. Isel, I've got Isel, Donald, and Diana. Taking care of mum, it's been hard. Yeah, I know what that feeling is like, Melina. Honey, I hear you. Isel, there's a celebration around you, but you need to be around like-minded people. There's a man around you as well, lover or a friend, somebody you could meet at a party or at work. You're supposed to be your own boss. You're supposed to have your own business. And I see you either going on a trip or planning a trip later on. I also feel like something needs to change in your energy. It could be the work. It could be where you live. It could be the connections or the relationship that you have currently. In order for you to get out of the rough, to move into the smoother, you need to reevaluate certain relationships, people, the job, or where you live, or the relationship that you're currently in. There's some sort of reevaluation here. I am seeing that as I'm connecting to you. Spend time alone in nature. Be quiet with yourself. Move, sway and flow in a way your body wants to move. Let your inner messenger speak through you. That is your guided message, sweetheart. Donald, can someone pin up Donald, please? Angel guides, loved ones, what does Donald need to know, please? And thank you. What does Donald need to know, please? You're so welcome, hun. What does Donald need to know, please? In love and light for Donald. Donald. I got a yes for you, whatever your question is, Donald. Lots of blessings, lots of prosperity, good health, material abundance, joyous outcome, victory, success, something about money, pay rise from a general with my stock gross 9k by the end of the year. It might not be by the end of this year, it could be by the end of next year, but you definitely have prosperity. I'm not saying it can't happen, but this is a yes card. So yes, the hand of God, emotional contentment, fulfillment, blessings. This is God giving you a cup. You need to be happy. You need to be happy in what you already have, because you might be missing the point. You might be missing your blessings. You might be missing your prosperity. Remember, when you already feel prosperous in your 90k energy, you're going to have more. But it just feels like your words, you might be saying the words, but then you don't believe the words. I am going to be prosperous. I am going to be abundant. And you say the words, but is there is that real? Do you feel it? Surround yourself with positivity. The energy you absorb influences the outcome you attract. It's your words. You want it? Then just be already in it. You're expecting this thing to come in. It should have already been here. But I feel like you say the words, but your emotions are not aligned with the words that you say. It's already in your energy. Diana, can someone pin up Diana for me, please? Diana, I've got Diana, Abby, and Mapau. I hope I'm saying your name right. Can someone pin up Diana for me? Thank you. Diana. I know as humans we go into our sad emotions, but I'm hearing care is required in your energy. Care is required. Be careful. Don't make foolish mistakes. Take care of yourself. Take time. Have a tea break is what I'm hearing. No drama. Don't overthink it. Don't overdo it. Leave the past in the past. Have a break. It's like, what is that saying? Oh, there's a saying. I can't remember what it is at the tip of my tongue. Everything that you planted is message from your dad. Care required. That's what he said. Everything that you planted is going to come to fruition, but you need to be patient. You need to keep your mojo intact. You need to pay attention to the blessing in disguise. You are going to attract and have what you are asking for. You're going to attract and have what you're asking for. The Queen of Cups usually gets what she wants. The Queen of Cups is so emotional, is so connected to everything, and she feels everything at high octave, that you'll have what you're asking for. But I need you to stop feeling the energy of sadness, apathy, feeling unfulfilled in this moment. Feeling and asking the universe when, where, or how. Universe is going to give you what you're asking for. But the message from your father is care is required. I got it. Stop and smell the roses. That's the saying. Have a tea break. Stop and smell the roses. Sometimes things do not work out the way that you expect them to, because we are being prepared for something better. Abby. Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Abby need to know, please, in love and light? What does Abby need to know, please, in love and light? Abby, any messages for you, please? Wow. Prayed and wished and asked for something, manifested something, it's going to come true. There's a miracle around you. Believe it so, and it will come to you sooner rather than later. A relationship, marriage, intimacy, soulmate, a divine counterpart, the birthing of a child, travel and relocation. If things have been slow, it's going to start to speed up for you. You no longer have to try and make a choice. You're going to decide, and when you decide, it's going to go in your favor. Things are going to start lining up in your energy, in your favor. All you got to do is believe it so. You have the wish fulfillment card here, so believe it so. Something is coming to you that will change your life in a positive way. Mapau. I think you're the last one. I hope you are. I really hope you are, because I've got some things to read out to you guys. Here we go. Guided messages, angels, guides, loved ones. What do you need to know, please? Mapau. What do you need to know, please, in love and light? Love and light. wake-up call, clarity, miracle, a renewed sense of hope. Do not judge yourself or judge anyone too harshly. The universe is going to give you some clarity. Pay attention to your dreams and your visions. You're a medium energy. You've got medium energy. There's an older man around you. If he's not here yet, he's coming in. Could be a lover or a friend or somebody that you could be collaborating in and around work, study, education. You'll need to balance both worlds. You're infinitely manifesting in your sleep and in the waking world, and you have infinite potential and infinite possibilities. An opportunity around 2 jobs, or a job and studying education. Whatever it is that you're putting your time, attention, love, energy, and words into, you're going to manifest the shit out of it. So make sure that you're vibrating up to the heavens, and whatever it is that you're asking for, focus on what you want, and then you'll get it sooner rather than later. You're the magi. You're the magician. So you are manifesting. I don't know whether you're keeping your... Oh my God. Does that say manifest? Manifest. It says in order to manifest a happier life, you need to be clear about what you want. Trust your own abilities, intuition, and inner wisdom. You just can't make it up, can you? You can't. All right. I was doing a few stuff, educational purposes, and I took some notes down, and I knew that I wanted to read it to you guys. So before I go, I'm just going to talk about what I studied, because I like to educate myself on all levels. I'm always doing something. I'm reading a new book. There is a book, and one of my moderators post up again messages by Wolf. Oh, what is it called again? Oh, here we go. So for those of you who missed out, there is a book that you need to get, and there's a documentary that you need to watch. Wolf's Message by Suzanne Giesemann. This book, I watched the documentary on Gaia Prime, and it so helped me on many levels. And I'm literally going to watch the documentary again today because it was so good. It's so good. This boy, this man, his name was Michael. He was struck by lightning. And he had to die that way for him to get his message across to his brothers and sisters, which is all of us. Watch the documentary first, or watch the documentary. The book will go into more details, will give you the specifics, but I highly recommend that you watch the documentary. So if you go on Prime, it looks like this. Go on Prime. Lightning. The wolf got struck by lightning. It's on Gaia on Prime, and it says messages, Wolf's Message. 2 documentaries, but this is the main one that I would highly recommend you watching. I'm literally going to watch it again. So when I was studying the other day, because when I educate myself, I want to educate you guys as well. It's really important that what I learn, I have to tell you, and you can take it with a pinch of salt. No, I'm going to do it now. So this is what I wrote. These are the things that I felt was important for me to tell you guys. Listen up. I will post this up again so you can listen to it again. So I wrote, events cannot manifest without our consent. Consciously or unconsciously, we have a lot more say than we even know. And this is how consciousness truly creates our reality. So what we believe to be true then gets projected into reality and thought projections. Our reality then reflects those beliefs back to us. If you have a limited belief, or you follow a religion or a culture, that's okay. And are operating from an energy of a fear-based frequency, then you are not accessing at all the potential to create our reality that our consciousness truly has the capacity to do. Do you understand that? Shall I read it again, or are you good? Did you get it? Because I got that straight. As soon as I was educating and writing everything down, I got it. So you understood that. Good. I can read it again if you want, but I'll keep going. We are all sovereigns, sovereign souls, and all beings have the responsibility of their own free will. If we have free will, we can say no. I rebuke that. It's not happening. I'm not allowing it. I don't want it in my energy. Oh God, hold on a second. 2 objects that are the same shape. Sorry guys, this is asking me to what? Select 2 objects that are the same shape. Are you friggin' kidding me? Come on, man. Finally. Okay. We are sovereign souls and are all being, and we're sovereign. We are all sovereign, and all beings have the responsibility of their own free will. We get caught up in a karmic feedback loop. Problems, reactions, solution. Isn't that a daily thing? The problem, the reaction, and then a solution. That is the karmic feedback loop. When you are awakened to who you are, the powers that be feel threatened. So you know, like government, who'd have no power, no control over you. Those people who put the news on and make you fear war, make you fear this, that, and the other. Stay at home. There's a virus. Don't go out. Powers that be, government energy that will make you feel like you don't have the power. This is a lie. So, problem, reaction, solution. When you awaken to who you are, the powers that be, the powers outside of you, no more power. They will have no more power of your mind. You are the one that will create the resolution for all this through your own free will. Does that make sense? Don't relinquish your power. Take back your power. Recognize your free will. You are being manipulated by energies outside. I always say to everybody in here, don't listen to me. Listen to you. Do your research. Go and am I saying what is Anna is what Anna is saying true? Go and find out. Go and choose. Free will. Don't just listen to me and go, oh yeah, Anna said it and so it must be right. Research. This is your life. Go and find out the powers of who you are inside of you. Because we are being manipulated by the things that we watch on TV, by social media. And when we recognize this, that's where free will comes to play. Okay? This is where free will comes to play. So free will comes in to consent or not to consent. It's the programming. I've been saying that all yesterday. I was watching it and I was talking to myself. I was like, programming. They're programming us to be fearful. Program. So the free will comes in to consent or not to consent. This awareness will naturally raise your frequency. So when you know you have free will and you don't fall into the program, into the matrix, this is where your power, this is where the awareness is. It's linked to our frequency. That's your power. This creates a natural shield and protection against those energies. You also have to heal fragments of your body and your mind. So you can't go back into the past and blame your mum and your dad and being broken, being poor and being beaten in a violent relationship. You can't go into that energy anymore because that's a low vibrational frequency. So declare it. Declaration is so important. Mantras are so powerful. The word is so powerful. Somebody goes, oh, you've got 6 months to live. No, I rebuke that. No. When you say, I do not consent to something, that is you declaring to the universe that you will refuse to be broke. You refuse to be sick. You refuse to be bound or tied down from a trauma or some shit that happened in the past. You are declaring to the universe, that's not me. I'm not on that time line. So, the most powerful declaration word that tells the universe, I do not consent, is the word no. It's a Masonic code word, and it's no. No is the most powerful energy you can say. No, I'm not having you in my life. No, I don't want that to happen to me. No, I'm not sick. No, I'm not broke. No. It is a powerful frequency. No tells the universe just as powerfully as any statement or any mantra. Mantras are fabulous, but it is more powerful than any statement. I am abundant. I am healthy. I am prosperous. If there is too much this is the part that's really important, guys. So the way that I put it with you lot for the past years that you've been following me is this. Be careful what you think. Be careful what you say. Be careful what you feel. Be careful of your emotions. Because if they're not in alignment with each other, you're not going to manifest sooner or later. Do I say this? I do all the time, right? But this is how everybody else will put it. If there is too much inconsistency between our actions and our declaration, then our declaration will not be powerful, because our actions are what create and respond to what's being manifested. So our actions will override our declaration. So when you're going, I am so rich, but then you're thinking that you're poor and you're in rags and you're opening up your fridge and you don't got much food in there, you're not in alignment with what you're asking for. And I'm still working on this, and I've done it many times, and then I go back into the slump, but then I go back into the energy. So I've done it, so it works. So when so make sure that your actions override the declaration. Your actions speak louder than words. Yeah? If you think you're rich, you're rich. If you know you're healthy and you're acting like you're healthy and there's nothing wrong with me, your body is going to align to those energies. So, when they contradict one another, that is where the power is formed, and it is called hypocrisy. You say something, but you don't mean it. You don't feel it. You're declaring something to the universe, but then your energy is not aligned to it. So you don't actually feel like you're abundant, but you're just saying the mantras and you're saying the words. Does that make sense? So hypocrisy makes your mantras and your declarations weak. So you have to be in alignment with it. You have to be in alignment with it in every way, shape. That's how you manifest what you want sooner rather than later. This is actually called I spelled it bloody wrong. Cognition dissociance. I'll write that again. I'll find out what it's called. And then it's a state of disharmony and discourse. It's like we're stating something to the universe and we're saying it out loud, but it's a confused state declaration. The other thing that I need you to know is we have the right hemisphere and the left hemisphere of the brain. We also have the right hemisphere and the left hemisphere of our hearts. So the right ventricle and then the left ventricle. The left hemisphere and the right hemisphere. So you can take note on this as well. Did you know that the left brain, which is logic, science, it's all mathematical, it is logic, I have to see it to believe it, very masculine energy. So the left side is logic. It's connected to the ego. Did you know that the left side of your brain is connected to the right side? It controls the right side. It's connecting the right to the right side. So the logic part of your brain, which is the left side, is connected to the right side of your physical body. This is also a representation of the past. So if you're bringing energy from the past into your logic of brain, and it will affect the right side of your body, and you're worrying about your future, because the right always represents future energy, left is always past energy, you're going to have problems with your shoulders, problems with your knees, like I've been having with my knees. So I know I've got to work on some shit. I know that. It will affect the right side of your body. Do you understand that? And then the right side of your brain, so the left side controls the left hemisphere of your brain is connected to the right side of your body. The right side, the right hemisphere of your brain, which is spiritual, creative energy, spiritual connection, listening to the heart and soul, is connected to the left side of your body. It's connected to that left side. And it will also go with the heart energy. So these are really important factors. So when people are having a problem with their right side of their body, it's because something from the past, the logic mind, is taking over and it's creating problems on the left side and the right side of their body. If you're worrying about creative aspects of things, connecting to spirituality, it will affect the right side, the left side of your body. What we need to do is merge together spiritual and the logical part of your brain. It needs to be dancing. There needs to be a flow and a dance between the spiritual part of our brain and the logical part of our brain. Being in the physical world shifts the energy of our spirituality. So when we're born into the physical world as a child, all we did was have fun. We played. We didn't look at somebody and go, "Oh, you're black," or "you're white," or "oh." We just looked at each other with loving eyes. We just came from heaven. This is why in the Bible it says remain childlike. I say this all the time because children are so innocent, and they don't have no judgment because you're wearing raggedy clothes or because the color of your skin is not the same color as yours. We have to look at each other this way, childlike energy. When you're born in as a child and you come in with fresh, clean eyes and you don't judge somebody by their appearance, what they do, your soul is open to receiving blessings and messages and seeing loved ones on the other side. But you are born into the physical world, and what do our parents do? They teach us to be quiet, don't talk, you're a child, speak when you're spoken to. You go to school. When you go to school, what happens when you go to school? They pull you out of the spiritual brain, the creative brain, the artistic energy, and they put you into the logic. Study, education, learn, and then you forget who you are. You forget your spirituality. This is what the physical world is about. You can't forget who you are. You can't forget where you came from. You are more than this body that you're in. You are an aspect of God created in human form. This is why you're able to create the job that you want, create the life that you want, create the misery that you're in. Why are you in the misery that you're in? Because you chose to be in that relationship, because you love that person so much, even though they're narcissistic, and you're choosing to stay anyway. Whose fault is that? It's not God's fault. It's not your mum or your dad's fault. You chose it. I chose to be in a relationship with my daughter's dad, and I'm blaming anybody for that. And in that relationship, I stayed there for 8 years with abuse, narcissistic energy, abusive energy. I mean, talking about beating me up. Who's to blame when I was there? I can't blame my mum or my dad. I can't blame, oh, I'm attracting the wrong sort of man. You know, I'm attracting a broken man. You choose. You chose it. You choose to be where you are. You have free will. You chose it. So choose wisely. Choose wisely. It's your life. You know, some people are born in with chronic illness. Yeah, you know, like chronic pain, chronic illness, pains that they just can't get rid of. And you can remove some contracts, certain contracts or certain experiences that you choose to go through. You can choose to remove certain things. But the only way you're going to be able to remove those things that you don't want to experience anymore is to learn it, understand it, and then forgive it, and then move on from it. Because if you don't learn and you don't forgive and you don't let go, you're holding into the dirt. You're holding on to the dirt. You're holding on to the muck. You're holding on to the dirty part of that energy. And where does that dirt go? If you're not letting it go, it's in the body as an energy. Then you become ill. Then you become sick. Then you become fragile. And then it will take you out. And you die and you go home. And then the universe is going, okay, so I can see that from your soul blueprint, you completed becoming a mother, getting the dream job. It doesn't seem that you helped a lot of people though, and that's a part of your contract. You were meant to help the homeless. You might have to go back and redo it. And it looks here like you and your mum didn't really get on. So it looks like you guys are going to have to come in again. But this time you're going to be the mum and your mum is going to be the daughter. We are always recycled. We're going to always come back. I would personally like to help my loved ones from the other side. I'm not saying that life is horrible and life is terrible. Life is up and down. It's black and white. It's a rainbow of colors. It's everything. It's everything. But when you are here, you chose to come here. You chose to be in this world. You chose to have experiences, no matter how bad it is. You chose it. It is what you make it. And you signed the contract before you came in. God is not going to thrust you into the universe. You have free will on the other side, by the way. So God will say, look, if you're not really ready to go back to the earth to balance out some karma, you can go there in another timeline. Fine. But you're going to have to learn some stuff here in the spiritual realm, in heaven. Because the reason why heaven is because all of the souls up there are looking down in the physical world going, ooh, I wonder what it's like to get shot, be in a war, Make love. Oh, I wonder what a crepe tastes like. You're not going to know what a crepe tastes like if you're in heaven, because we don't need to eat there. We don't have a physical body. So the only way you're going to have an experience of tasting a crepe or a great ice cream is by being born into the physical world and tasting the ice cream. We don't have taste buds on the other side. So do you know, can I just say some stuff? I don't think it's stupid decisions. It's things that you had to learn. Make good decisions, yes. And decisions that you made that were wrong or that were bad, these are lessons that you needed to learn so you don't do it again. So decisions that you made that you claim as wrong or made bad decisions, it was for your soul growth and evolution. So just make good decisions going forward. But just letting you know now, you are not just what you see, what you feel. You're not, this is not just who you are. You are an aspect of God in a physical form. And we are here to learn to manipulate the energy of the universe so we can manifest what we want here and now. 100% well said, Gina. Well said. Well said. Because you're moving into a better energy. If you don't make the mistake, how are you going to grow, evolve, and learn? If I didn't stay trapped in that relationship, and I was only trapped in there because I chose to stay in that connection, how would I have known the power of me? How would I have known that I am more powerful than what I gave myself credit for? Because when I was in that relationship, I was controlled to believe that I could not go anywhere. I will not have anything. I'm a woman, and women only have a certain amount of time of looking good, and then it goes downhill. But the men, no offense, boys, I love you guys, but the men get better with age and they're silver foxes, and women are just cast aside. I'm sorry, boys. But did you know that magic, psychic abilities, psychic imprints, ancestral energy is only formed in the female DNA? We can carry up to 8 babies in our stomach. I'm not saying that my boys out there are not intuitive with psychic, because you are, but memories of the past, history, divine feminine magic only lies within the feminine DNA. Just saying. That's something I learned and studied, education. So when you're born in as a female, you're a woman. It is the woman that gives birth to life. Is that correct? It is a woman that gives birth to life. So this is why when people say God source, yes, it is Father of sky and heaven and Mother of earth. Yin and yang. God and female. Female God, masculine God. It's yin and yang. We are man. We are all intertwined and connected into each other. But it is within the woman's DNA that we are able to unlock certain herbs and spices that we can use when we are not well. It wouldn't be the man, it would have to be the woman. And it would be the woman that would teach her son how to heal from herbs and spices. It's in the woman's DNA. So every woman in here, in the world, you are divine feminine energy. And to be quite honest with you, we need some divine feminine energy because there's too much war going on. I think the boys have had control of the world for a very long period of time. And for some reason, we keep on having war, destruction, famine, power. We need divine feminine energy to take over a little bit, because feminine energy is more loving and more kind and more nurturing. Yes. And I'm sorry to say this, my boys out there, but divine feminine energy is going to have to take the stage for a certain amount of time. And it will happen. Mistakes are, we're not here. So the other thing that I learned before I go is we didn't come to earth to be perfect. That's what my guides were always telling me. Saba, my native Indians, you did not come into the physical world to be perfect. Your soul is already sovereign. Your soul is already perfect. Your soul is God connection. Your soul is perfect. The only way that you're allowed to make mistakes, the only way that you can make bad choices, is to come into the physical world to learn the lesson and experience what it feels like to make bad choices and make bad mistakes. So that's why we're here. You are not, if you make a mistake, move on. I made a mistake. I learned from it. I won't be doing that again. I'm not going to do that again because it didn't make me feel good, and it certainly didn't make you feel good. We're not here in the physical world to be perfect. So I just wanted to let everybody know that. Oh, you're late, Erica. I'm already going. All right, I'm going to read for you and then I'm out. So I hope that helps you guys in some way. I always want to make sure that what I know, I need to tell you. Because I believe that sharing is caring. I can't have all of this information that I've learned inside of me and not tell my family on TikTok or Instagram. I couldn't do that. I learn. I have to let you know. It's all right, honey. I got you. Erica. You need to get out of your fear. You need to get out of your worries. You need to clear and cleanse out any negative situations or people that doesn't serve you. Then you'll sleep better, think better, get rid of any anxiety, any worries, any fears, like hopes destroyed in your energy, Erica. The universe is going to give you love, a leveling up of love, a relationship, an opportunity. This is also a business energy, expansion in business, teamwork, commerce, travel. There's a lot of energy around you, but I need you to cleanse, clear, and release out things that doesn't serve you anymore. And that can consist of negative ways of thinking, low vibrational energy, people that no longer needs to walk in your energy in 2026. It's time to cleanse, clear, and release out some people, Erica, is what I feel. And you're not bound or intertwined with somebody from the past or an energy from the past. You need to forgive, let that go, forgive, move on. Oh my God, look at your guided message. Let that go. Letting go, Erica. Look at that, letting go. It says, you are transforming old patterns of your mind, letting go of old thoughts. Letting go of old thoughts that you don't need to have any longer. You need to release, let go, move on from something that no longer serves you. Let go, move on, release. So I will post this up on my YouTube channel. It's going to take a while to download. I'm still trying to download the last live that I did the other day. I'll be back maybe on Tuesday. I think it's Tuesday. I'll be back doing an open live. I hope I helped everybody to some degree. I hope I helped everybody. I hope that there was something in the message that I have said to you. I hope there's something in the messages that I have given you that will unlock something in you so you can investigate, you can study and educate yourself. You can be open to spirituality. You can be open to being a psychic and a medium. It doesn't need to take a near-death experience for you to connect to your loved ones. You already had the power within you to do this. So unlock it. We've just been programmed. We got to unprogram the program. Wherever the hell else you say it. You got to get rid of the old programs. All right, guys. I'm going to go. I need to cook now. Fuck. Maybe I should order some food. All right, guys, I love you. God bless you. I appreciate you. I love you. Thank you to my moderators. I couldn't do this without you, God. If you're going to send me a blessing, you better send them a blessing too. I love and appreciate you guys. See you soon.